America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked border patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Baron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
In a world where creatures of myth and legend exist, a covert task force is charged with keeping humanity safe from supernatural threats. And when young Nancy Moon stumbles into the eternal battle between good and evil, she finds... Oh my god, will you shut up? What's happening? Agent Beckett here. Aren't you tired of stuff like that? Want something different? Roll the tape. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's a song I'm writing for my ex. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Alrighty. Welcome to the world of the mythicals. We have it all. Monsters. Magic. Government agents. He's the strong silent type. This guy. Ugh, gross, dude. Get some kind of cream or something. Lots of 90s style action. Pew pew pew. And that strong female lead alluded to earlier. Not to mention a dashing field commander with a great sense of fashion. Look at those glasses. South River Studios presents The Mythicals, Issue 1. Buy it, if you dare. Ugh, will you can it already? How'd you get free? Now beat it before I lose my cool. So what are you waiting for? Sign up today. Like right now.
Sign up today on Indiegogo.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. Things like that. And it's just a unique film of him.
He says, I beat you. He says, they say we came in under the dead heat. He says, that's not true because I beat you. And the American said, well, he says, if you like to think so, he says, but I know the real story. He says, I know I clearly won that one. See?
And you're watching the Madness Common Network.
You sure are. This is the place. Yo, what's happening, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to CRoM Con 32 Day 2 Part 1. Everybody knows the network has evolved a little bit over the last few months. And instead of trying to do our weekend shows 3 weekends out of the month and then do CRoM Con, it was like, man, we got to just incorporate these shows into the event. So you'll still see our open draw stream. It's a CRoM Con open draw stream, and anybody is invited to come out and draw with our normal people, you know. We also will have the show-offs with me and Texas Dave, and today we're going to be featuring you guys. I got a long box and a short box of stuff that I've gotten over the last couple years, and we're going to show some of that off, okay? First things first, though, for those of you who may have missed the Horror Club show last night. If you missed the Horror Club show last night, I unboxed Butch Cleaver 1 and 2. I got this awesome bag of swag, some 6 a.m. stickers, a bunch of cards, people like Luke, Death Metal Hero art on it, stuff. But, oh, Matt Burt, look at this beautiful piece that Matt Burt sent along with this. Is that beautiful? What? It's Butch. It's a Butch freaking Cleaver, yo. We will be doing a deep dive into that series tonight after all this is over. Welcome, everybody. I'm glad y'all can tune in. I see you, Shadow. I saw you right away. Random dude, how you doing? Doc he said he's going to try to be out here. He had to leave yesterday. Some little family emergency he had to take care of. But yeah, I know. It's because I didn't plan on being out here by myself. Dave was in the backstage. Oh, he's back. There he is. What's Mr.
Hi.
Dave? What's up, brother?
Hi again, Pops. I was having a bit of trouble before. Again, I don't know why.
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, well, I could hear myself, but I couldn't hear your side.
Oh, you can hear me. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
having
I
that
couldn't
issue.
hear you.
We had that issue with Wayne yesterday, and we had to like forego his spot. But guess what?
What?
He got it fixed. He's in the backstage right now. So we are going to talk about Mr. Big. We're going to talk about the dude himself, Mr. Big, Wayne Clingman, the guy who wrote the Milwaukee Mob and the Buffalo Mob. Okay. Books about things, books about things that can get us whacked, Dave. You ready?
I'm ready.
So look, I want to give, as I always do when somebody can't make their appearance or whatever, I try to do the best I can to make sure we make up for that. So right now, everybody, I want you to welcome Mr. Wayne Clingman. What's going on, Wayne?
You're the man. You're the man.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey, guys. Glad to be here. I do apologize for yesterday. I have no idea what was going on with that.
Oh, dude, it's cool. We can hear you now. So,
Well, I was having trouble. I was having trouble just before Wayne as well, so I had to log out and log back in again.
I mean, so was I with Pops, and he persevered. He did his magic, and boom, here I am.
Yeah, there's sometimes StreamYard just don't want us to do what we do. You know what I mean?
Seriously.
Or I mean, we can always blame CRoM.
Yeah,
true.
I mean, he's usually at fault when there's something around here anyway. So, random dude, it's good to see you. Look, I see there's a whole bunch of people watching right now. So everywhere, look, we're in 8 different destinations. Okay, so I don't know where everybody's watching from, but thanks for watching. We love you. Make sure you like and share wherever you're at, and support the people on the channels that you're watching from. Doc, Rich. If you're watching over on the Steel Token Facebook group, I mean, we are all over the place, guys. So thank you for watching. We appreciate you. Let me get a banner rolling up here, and then I'm going to have Mr. Wayne introduce himself. Well, actually, Dave, tell everybody who you are real quick.
Well, real quick, I'm in the UK. I've been collecting comics for 50 plus years, everything Marvel, DC, and Independence. And I just enjoy the medium in total, basically.
And if you can see any bit of his background, that's all real. That's not a green screen. That's
that's right.
Dave Guts. Look, we want to go to England. We want to turn Dave's house into a bed and breakfast. Just go hang out and read all this stuff. But yeah, appreciate you being here. Hey, hold on 1 second, everybody.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Kick the chocks out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Oh, what heights will hit? On with the show. This is it.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. He got you. What's up, Doc? How you doing, brother?
It's a mixed reviews at this point. Dave, good morning, sir. Wayne, good to see you again.
Good to be here, gentlemen. Good to be here.
That's good to hear you this time. Wayne, didn't we talk before on someone else's stream? Where were you?
I think he was on Monday Madness or something last week. When he first wanted to come on as a sponsor, I was like, "Oh, cool, yeah." We on a show,
we spoke before, and I was like, he's writing about things that'll get you the real cancel culture.
That's what I said.
The big thing is, the big myth is that the mafia is alive. Well, is it going on? Yeah, we write about that. But if you mind your own business, it's not going to hurt you, right? It's when you want to do something stupid, like take out that loan. Go to that loan shark. Gamble with the wrong people. Don't pay your debts. That will get you killed. But Joe Blow, mind his own business, has very little to worry about.
Yeah. Sometimes it might be sketchy. It might be a little crazy when you think about, wow, should I say that name or should I change that name?
Like I said,
the big thing we did with my first book about Frank Belshari up in Milwaukee, they're all dead. The dead can't sue you, right? The Buffalo people A lot of them are alive and well. A lot of them do like to sue. So we have to be a little bit careful. Absolutely.
Yeah. Right.
Now, Wayne, since the first time we spoke, and I don't remember when it was, but I've got to get with you as a consultant because the mob features heavily in the book I'm doing. The first release is done, but the second one is where they really come in. So I need a good consultant.
Okay, so
Anything
I was just about to have Wayne introduce himself when Doc popped in the backstage. So let's backtrack. Wayne, tell everybody who you are and what it is you do, brother.
My name is Wayne Clingman. I live in Racine, Wisconsin, where we got way too much snow yesterday. 3 inches went to 12 rather quickly. Anyway, I live in Racine, Wisconsin, where I write books. I'll put in the chat room my latest release, which is about what's going on in the past in Buffalo.
I got it.
We take it from the beginning to today. It'll be over 3 volumes. We're talking about Buffalo. We're talking about the love that Buffalo has with the motorcycle gangs in Canada. We're talking about, in the 3rd volume, we'll be talking a lot about civic corruption. And it's bad. And this thing, they got themselves a new arena that they're going to build for $1.2 billion. Gee.
Yeah,
that's
a lot.
That's what we do. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. If only 10% goes off in grass, what's 10% of $1 billion, right?
Right.
That ain't cheap.
Yeah, right. I mean,
I think $100 million.
The idea is, I reread about that. We got a cookbook coming out in about 2 weeks. We got a book about mysterious Hollywood sex crimes. We'll be talking about some horrible things that happen to mostly women that nobody knows what's going on. Why did it happen for? I mean, these are things that we'll be looking at.
Nice. Sounds good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Now,
and all my books on.
Your previous book was Milwaukee. How long ago did you write that, and what made you decide to get it?
Previous book of Life and Times was. Oh, it's easy. I'm from Wisconsin. I mean, Frank, I'm from the state of Wisconsin. We knew about the mafia in Milwaukee, a little bit here and a little bit there. My stepfather introduced me a book called When the Mob Ran Vegas, which talked about Frank in a little bit of detail. And so when I got a little bit of money, I did a movie about Frank. It's on YouTube. So anybody wants to watch it. And that gave me the Freedom of Information Act
Where's that
paperwork.
Give me that link. Send me that link to the YouTube.
I'll tell you
to the link. All right, yeah, because we're a visual bunch of people, man. We got something we can watch. All right, Oh, did he freeze out? Oh no! Don't freeze out on us, Wayne. He did say that he just got a snow. So.
Might be all that snow pops.
Yeah. And if he's getting
it's called The Life and Times of Frank Bursari. It's easily found. And I'll also post the link to Pops via my YouTube, via Twitter, and later you can share it there as well because my computer wants to freeze up when I want to go to YouTube and find it. I apologize.
Oh, okay. No, bro. Is that what that
45-minute thing designed for YouTube? I got to meet Frank's son. Who's not a nice guy. That was not a pleasant experience at all. But it goes with the territory, right? I mean, I also met a lot of people who went to the mafia. Most of them have reformed their lives, which we all can do. It's good to see people out there doing something different in their lives, making things better. You got to appreciate that. If Frank's son wants to play the old man mafia also, he has every right to do so, right? It's kind of weird to have an 80-year-old man try to be the Don. Yeah. So I've been writing books about the mafia and other organized crime ever since.
I sit here and think about it. It's like it's not just the mafia, okay? They have people that work for them that are just normal freaking people that don't even realize maybe where that money's coming from.
They're bigger than go get out independent film. They're big in fashion. They're big in cryptocurrency. anything that you think the mafia can get into, they're into. But again, most of us will never have that issue with them. Most of us know better. The idea, if a deal is too good to be true, it probably is. It's a good thing to live by. And Sopranos is a TV show, right?
You got to be careful. You could get caught up just laundering somebody else's money. You're supposed to laugh at that, Doc. You're supposed to laugh at that, Doc.
I was smiling at it.
I mean, if I may talk with Texas Day for a moment, I'd love to do a book in the craze. I think the craze would make a fascinating study.
Yeah, they were like all the rage back in the day, weren't they? Yeah, the crate ones. Yeah, that's
right. Yeah, that'd be fascinating study. Most American. I mean, we're doing a book on Billy Kimber from Peaky Blinders, right?
Right.
That will be out probably in May. And to think that, I mean, Peaky Blinders is a TV show. Billy Kimber is a character in that show. He also really existed. Think that guy Billy Kimber came to America and had a relationship with the Chicago outfit. It's fast. Something we didn't know. I find that fascinating. How crime transcends oceans, even back in the 20s and 30s.
Oh yeah,
it's everywhere.
Yeah,
that's true.
Organized crime.
Everywhere. I mean, make that money.
Big money. Big money goes around the world, man.
money.
Look at prohibition. How easy was it to smuggle booze across the Canadian border, or in Rummers, which will be coming out in September. Knock on wood. We talk about the Caribbean. It's incredible. The amount of alcohol smuggled, and can you say Joe Kennedy? I can. And the fortunes that were made. Literal fortunes.
I'm pretty sure my first favorite NASCAR driver used to drive with a trunk full of China.
I was going to say, that was the origin of NASCAR, was the bootleg runners.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Love it.
Absolutely.
It's nice to see.
Oh, you roboted out there, Wayne. What was that? I didn't catch that one, Wayne.
I think Texas froze.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that Texas froze. I can't see him. He can't see
He's moving. Yeah, I can see him. He's moving. He just don't move.
Okay. He's moving now. He's moving now.
Still here.
He's like Doc. He's old. He stays in one place.
I'll move about a bit more. There we go. Yeah.
There you go. Well, you don't have to be careful of the zombies anymore, right?
I was just
incredible.
going to say,
That's what I like about doing books on the mafia and crime. Is there's always something else to find out because there's so much information we don't know or they forgot to teach us in school.
Right.
How dare we find out that the Kennedy family made a fortune in rum running?
I'd like to know if they had anything to do with that Chase Field being built down there in Phoenix. It seemed like the price tag on that was kind of high too for the time.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the government from the mafia. I mean, Christ.
Well,
I mean, we built a stadium
sometimes the government is the mafia. Let's just be real. Some of them people are made.
We built
the $11 million bathroom in San Francisco does kind of raise an eyebrow, doesn't it?
Yeah.
By the way,
we built a stadium for the Milwaukee Bucks for hundreds of millions of dollars.
How much?
We built for Milwaukee Bucks Stadium was well over $100 million, right? The Bucks ownership are both billionaires, but who got to pay for that stadium? How many basketball games have I seen? How many basketball games will I see? Well, let's build them $100 million stadium, right? And let's reroute the bus lines so the kids from the city can't make it to the new stadium. Because heaven forbid we let inner city kids be entertained by basketball players.
Oh man!
Incredible.
I'm hearing you.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I'm
looking forward to talking to you, Doc, about your next book.
They manipulate so much about what's really going on across the board, man.
Yeah, well, that's why we have to pay attention. Hopefully, I get people interested by reading my books do that research, do that digging. What's going on that I don't know about? Let's go to the library and find out. City council meeting, find out what they don't want to tell us.
Exactly right. Exactly.
Yeah, well, that's our main problem is we are the only media. We ain't getting nothing from them. Media.
There's a saying in independent media, that nothing is too absurd to be true.
It's like the sensationalism. A, the sensationalism on stuff that ain't a big deal, and B, the not saying nothing about the stuff that is a big deal pretty much tells you that the media is not your friend. Okay? They blow the little stuff out of proportion and they won't tell you nothing about the big stuff.
It's interesting what we can do as creatives. We can do that comic book. We can do that TV show. We can do that YouTube show and talk about issues, write about issues. Help people understand this is the past, what might be going on in the future, right? Why it's important. Why is it 60,000 people dying from fentanyl poisoning? What's going on?
Don't get me started, Wayne. Don't get me started on that. I'll play that Private American trailer again. I will. We send the Punisher down. Don't get me started.
There's all kinds of people have all kinds of good shows where we can talk about topics, learn about topics. I think that's why it's important for us, again, as creatives, to do that research, to do those projects, see if we can get conversations going. Maybe we can educate each other. I think that's important.
Yeah, it is. Look, getting the word out, no matter what it is, somebody's comic book or stuff that needs to be told that doesn't get told. You guys see it. You see it on some of these bigger channels, Eric July and stuff, and Crowder, and these guys all go out and they talk about stuff. Salty. All these guys go out and they talk about the stuff.
Write a comic book about an issue. Write a comic book.
That's why
a comic book about an issue.
That's why we have Mike Barron.
We don't have to have that.
Mike Barron's the one
that big channel. We can be little guys.
Did you see the Thin Blue Line, the book that Mike Barron did last year? It's about it's about a couple of cops trying to survive the summer riots. Right?
Oh, interesting.
Pulled right out the headlines, right? Good story, and he just did it again with that Private American book, which is about a Cuban American vet that goes down to the border and starts handling some cartel business. Right?
Oh, I get that one.
AKA Punisher, right? Like form a little Captain America and a little Punisher mixed in, right?
Absolutely.
That's the kind of stuff, it's like you can tell the stories without making it about the political issue and more about the characters in the story,
right?
Why they do what they do. Remember why we write comics, people, to tell the story and the characters.
Right.
They forgot what heroes are.
We can educate the public as we entertain them, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, they've really let us down as far as what a hero's supposed to be. Heroes supposed to be down there doing that stuff, not and protecting people and doing that. Sometimes you got to do the dirty work, Batman.
You gotta open the conversation with your work. You don't have to provide the answers. Just get people thinking and get people talking.
Right. And what you do with these mob books, look,
very key.
I'm seriously gonna have to figure out a way to finagle into getting me a couple of them books, man, because I want to read these now. Now that I've talked to you and have an idea what you're about. I mean, last time I talked to you, you brought up the Don Bowles.
Yeah.
Last time I talked to you, you brought up the Don Bowles murder. which happened in Phoenix, and I lived there, and I've been at that hotel, and I remember that. Like, you see them memes sometimes where they ask you, what's the first news story you remember as a kid, big news story? Well, it wasn't the end of the Vietnam War, but it was a guy who was a reporter right there in the city I lived in, got blowed up. Okay, his car got blowed up. That was serious. Oh, we know what happened to that guy.
What's weird is you bring up that meme. My first cognitions are of cartoons and news, because my family were news junkies. They stayed on top of stuff.
Well, there
was never a time when I wasn't aware of what was going on in the news. And it's just bizarre to me that I run into people that, I wasn't really aware of shit until my teenage years. I'm like, how did you do that?
Yeah, I was completely aware. It was horrible. I remember the whole.
We talked about in school. We were encouraged to talk about in school.
Look, I was 6-7 years old when being came, right? But I remember it all.
Yeah.
I
mean, what was that way?
I said, I remember those days. I remember going to school and talking about current events. It was encouraged. Now, not so much.
The one thing I can't ever connect, 1971 or 2, there was either a royal funeral or a state funeral, and our homeroom teacher had it on the TV playing live. And I don't remember. And so that makes me think it had to be in England, because it would be later in the afternoon there. And I don't remember who it was. And I've gone back and I've looked. It's like, what head of state died around 71 or 72? And I haven't been able to put that together yet. So, Dave, you got to figure that out for me.
When they killed, that's when they blew up Mountbatten?
Was it Mountbatten? Because I remember when that happened. I don't remember. But I didn't think.
Yeah.
When the IRA got him on his boat.
I don't know. I'm old.
Yes,
we all are. He was an old man.
Yes.
Right. I mean, let's kill the old man. Anybody can, let's not. Anyway, it's a situation.
Yeah.
It's a situation that we need to be more aware, I think. Not turning the show political. I'm sure Pops is going to go political. Or I'll be a zombie list like Texas Dave.
It's been known to happen, but I don't go out of my way to make it happen. Everybody knows where me and Doc stand. We don't have to cram it down their throat. We believe in liberty. We believe in justice, freedom. The Constitution. There's, it's pretty basic.
Yeah.
We like hunting.
Now, are you guys go with me to Vegas?
Say again?
Are you, Pops, and Doc going to go with me to Vegas?
Are we going to go with you to Vegas?
I literally, Wayne, I made it a life goal to never go to Vegas.
I like Vegas. Fun.
My son went last year for business, and he said, "Dad, you got to go. It's amazing, blah, 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 blah." I'm like, "You don't understand, son. I don't have the willpower to go to Vegas. I would get myself killed." I'm just saying.
Doc, I would get myself killed, he says.
Mountbatten was 79, so that's not it. We're looking for earlier 70s.
Okay.
Q, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Don't have a clue.
Was it Truman? Look, Q's the guy with the answers. You know that. He's always going to be the guy that gives you.
We'll keep naming dead people till we get it right.
I'm starting to think that Q's like just wired right into the net.
Yes, well, he is Q after all.
Yeah.
Wayne, in your research, did you ever get a sense from the families or the organized mob of their take on the gangs, like the Bloods and the Crips, or the cartels?
Well, actually, that I will tell you that the mafia is nothing compared to cartels. The cartels are huge, absolutely gigantically huge. They dwarf
evil
the mafia.
But I'm wondering what their
I mean,
the mob,
the cartels.
What their take on it all is. You know, what do they think about it?
With the mob, their take is how do we make money with these people? That's the only thing they care about. How do we make money? How do we protect what's ours? But we'll work with anyone as we can make money with them or from them.
Does that include like the gangs, the Bloods?
Yes.
The gangs?
Yes. Includes the black gangs, includes the Hispanic gangs. They don't care.
Okay.
They work with anybody to get the money.
It's all about that money.
Even the motorcycle gangs, we get it's all about the money. We have the motorcycle gangs
involved
heavily in human trafficking. The cartels are usually held in human trafficking. But they use them. People, bad people tend to find other bad people.
This is true. This is true.
And look, even good people can get caught up in dumb shit. Okay.
Yes.
There's always somebody out there with a big old chunk of money that they can't report till they launder it through you. So be careful.
Yeah.
Just be careful because you never know. It's like you said.
The story is about what independent films. Well, we know that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was funded by organized crime money. We know that Deep Throat was funded by organized crime money. In fact, they made so much money from Deep Throat, they invested in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And that people that's money that they had to keep.
Now, which Deep Throat are we talking about? Watergate Deep Throat or Linda Lovelace Deep Throat?
Linda, baby, Linda.
Poor Linda. So how much is worse? How much did she do voluntarily? I don't know. You got Deborah Stratton. Well, not so much crime with her, but how much was she shared at the Playboy Mansion? Did her boyfriend, the director, have her killed? Did her husband kill her? I mean, that's a tragic story. Very tragic story.
Yeah.
It's one tragedy after another with fame.
Yeah, there's so much material there, Wayne. You got a lot of writing.
That's what we're doing with Mysterious Sex Crimes of Hollywood. That's what we're looking at. I mean, we know now that Sharon Tate was being filmed having sex with people. Really? That's news to me.
That's news to me.
Did some of them want those tapes back? Maybe they weren't able to get those tapes back. So they sent Charlie to put them a message.
So somebody put a bug in Charlie's ear and
hired Charlie to do it. Could it be? Who knows?
Could be. I've heard great. Nothing is too absurd to be true. Nothing.
We had Bob Crane from Hogan's Heroes.
Q says right there.
Bob Crane.
Bob Crane. Yeah, he was something else.
And Bob Crane was making foreign films without people.
Yeah, Hogan's Heroes. Yep, I remember that. Now Q brings up Nixon, and suddenly Nixon's starting to look like he wasn't near as bad as everybody said he was. Have you noticed?
Well, here's the thing. I'll say this about.
You hear about Watergate?
Nixon got brought down by Watergate, but Nixon was a pretty good president.
No, hold up. You got to look behind the scenes on who was running what at the time, and now you look back at it and you go, okay, so the CIA had him taken down.
Yeah. I hear all that. What I'm saying is, aside from Watergate, however it happened, he was doing a good job.
That's what I mean. And he was headed toward the same thing that Kennedy was, so they removed him. What happened? What happened a couple years ago? Oh, somebody's headed.
Yeah,
don't like when the gravy train gets interrupted, guys. Okay, and that's what every time we get a president that actually wants to change stuff, he ends up interrupting the gravy train, and everybody else gets pissed off.
I'll be right back.
and then they like, oh, we got to get rid of this guy because we ain't got that money flow anymore. It's all about money.
Look how much money we spent. How much money we spent in Afghanistan?
Yeah, and we spend more on a war now that we ain't even in. Figure that one out. Tell me how that works.
We could talk cryptocurrency. We could talk about FTX and how that money flowed back and who did it flow back to.
Yeah, I know. Money laundering. That's what I said. Ukraine's been a money laundering capital of the world for like 5 decades. Why is everybody surprised now that it's out in the open?
Yeah, what?
Everybody acts like, oh, that's not what's happening. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, we may give those tanks away. If those tanks we're going to rebuy them, right?
I got to go back further than that.
The Ukraine war will make a lot of people a lot of money.
I got to go back further than that. We got to look at Burisma and who all was involved in Burisma before this war ever started. Who was over there laundering their money over there in the first place? And then when the war started, who's over there now protecting their interests? That's all they're doing is they're protecting their money laundering operations.
I want to look at the connection.
You know Zelensky's got something on somebody because how does everybody keep giving him money?
You might want to look at the connection between.
Here's one.
Go ahead, Doc. What?
Between the rise of crypto as an unmoderated, untaxed currency, and then the collapse of it when the government took one look at it, took a good hard look at it. Think about it.
Profited big time. At least part of it. Part of the government profited.
They wanted their cut. You cannot. Listen, I told people back then, you can call it tax-free money. You can call it avoiding the man. No, you won't. They will get into it. They will get their hands on it, and it'll go south.
Well, they just got to go get it out of Democratic election coffers. It's all right there. They can go get it back. It's all right there.
So
they financed the last election with that money,
Dave, you started to say something before I interrupted you.
Yeah, it's okay, Doc. I was just going to say to Pops, it's nice to see you back on after your ordeal.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I really appreciate the opportunity for me to come in and get a slot today. Since I was unable to do it yesterday with the tech issues. But I got to go back outside and shovel more snow, I think. Oh. So, wish me luck shoveling snow. If you don't see me again, maybe I'll be back by spring.
I'll go check out Clingman on Amazon. You can get the Milwaukee Mob, the Buffalo Mob. I don't know what else he's got there, but go check it out.
Wayne, it's good to see you again, my friend. And, the moral of the story is at the end of the day, you still got to shovel the snow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, nice to see you, Wayne.
Take it easy, Wayne. Good to see you.
Show itself.
Okay.
So, Dave, the most recent chapter of the tornado aftermath just happened a few minutes ago. FEMA called.
Right.
And at first, how do you know you're not being scammed? Well, they knew everything. They knew the name of the inspector that came. So I was like, all right. So I'm talking to them. Yeah, we're not going to pay for the shed. We're not going to pay for the fence. We're not going to pay for the car. We're not going to pay for the cleanup. We might write you a check for the holes in the roof that the trees knocked in it. So send us your photos and whatever. And I'm like, okay, thank you for nothing. So now I've got to figure out a way to, having gone broke, recovering from this thing already, I got to rebuild a fence because my dogs can't live in the house. And I'm not even going to worry about the shed anymore. I mean, that's never coming back. So, yeah, the fence is now my priority. I got to have my fenced-in yard.
Yeah.
So,
tornadoes are no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to say.
Your insurance?
Huh?
That was your insurance?
No, that was FEMA.
Okay, what you don't have homeowners that cover none of that?
Insurance said, I don't think so, baby.
Yeah, well then that's time to get a different insurance company.
Well, the insurance would have covered any structural damage to the home. It didn't cover a fence because it's not attached to the house.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Okay, well, so you tell FEMA, look, fuckers, I already got the house paid for. I need the fence.
They don't care. They don't care. We got
Just need me.
Stephen,
hey, how's it going?
Hi, Stephen.
What's happening, man? Stephen,
Get on
did
camera,
good
Stephen.
last night, guys, because he had a family obligation. Christie and Rose handled it for him. I hope they did well. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Really.
Thank you. And again, I'm sorry that I couldn't come on last night.
You're all right, bro. You're all right. It wasn't like you knew ahead of time. It was,
Yeah,
you know,
it was like a last minute.
Yeah, you got kind of blindsided with it. I'm like, we got this. It's CRoM Con weekend anyway. You know, we just throw that shit open. Blah! Somebody will come out. You know.
Yeah.
Stephen, it's good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Good to see you too.
That was a hint. Get on camera.
Yeah, DrawStream don't start for 15 minutes. DrawStream don't start for 15 minutes. You trying to jump the gun on us?
Look, man, Stephen, I am literally drawing an across the top panel that's almost exactly the same as that one right now. But mine's the back of the car with the trunk open. But it's the same angle, same size, same layout. That's a trip.
So yeah, you guys know what we got going on today. Of course, our normal DrawStream starting at 1 o'clock. It's open. Anybody wants to come out and draw with our people, with Rich, with Stephen B, with Doc, you know what's up. You're more than welcome. Dave, I got a whole bunch of stuff to show during the show offs, man.
That's good. That's good, Pops.
Doc, did you see it?
I did.
Did you see it last night?
I did.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, God.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
Look at that. Freaking
Tell you,
Matt work, yo.
I looked into London Gothic a little bit more on my own time last night. And the more I look, the more I like. So, Nick, if you're watching, just saying, buddy, that's a good-looking project.
Dude, yeah.
Well, I've got a 2023 calendar you can have a look at, Pops.
A what?
A 2023 calendar.
I don't know if, dude, are we ready for, hold up, are we ready for a 2023 calendar from Marvel?
No, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
okay, as long as they're going back in time, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, as long as they highlight their old stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, we've got,
how you doing?
The 2023.
We've got a few classic covers on here.
Oh, look at that. See, now that's old school killer right there, boy.
Didn't I just mention this one yesterday?
Yeah, you did.
Alone against the Sentinel.
Yeah.
I mean, against the Celestial.
Destroyer. Yeah. Look at this.
Nice.
There you go.
Old school Marvel, yo. The way it's supposed to be.
That's it.
Natasha.
Marvel fanfare.
Is this a new calendar?
Yeah, it's a new one that they just come out before Christmas. So these are the pages inside.
Nice. Because I was about to say I wouldn't want any calendar with the new stuff on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's got some classic covers on this calendar this year.
Is that Jack Kirby?
It is, yeah. That's Black Panther #2. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Jack Kirby cover, I think, is it, Doc?
I
know that is.
That bomb.
That's definitely Jack Kirby.
That's the first comic I ever bought of my own choosing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it was that was when Kirby came back to Marvel for a short time after he left before.
1975. Got it off the spinner rack.
Like that,
And the spinner rack at Eckerd's drugstore, to be specific. Yeah.
Iron Man.
My favorite Iron Man armor, by the way. What is that, Mark IV?
Yeah, I think that one maybe was. Marvel team up.
Spider-Man and Hawkeye. Yeah.
What was September?
What's that?
That's September?
That's September.
Daredevil, come on, man.
Yeah. September.
Daredevil. Look, September is the month that Thor was born. The Avengers were born.
Oh.
Why the hell Daredevil?
Good question.
Oh,
Look, then they put him in October. Come on, man.
Yeah, that would actually be a very short fight right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those got to be Mephisto's gloves. Can't remember. I'm going to have to look.
Yeah, it would be purple with the lines in them. Nice.
There you go. That's December. So that's the back. That's the back of it.
Very cool, Dave. Very cool.
What is it?
Now, are you going to hang that up or are you going to save it?
I'm going to hang it up somewhere.
Good man.
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
Where last year's was, Dave.
I've got another book as well. I don't know if you've seen this book before.
I have not.
The Art of
Carlos Valenzuela.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
All right.
I like the heads on the wall, though. I like the horror. Yeah. Brian's
Check
going
that
to.
out.
Yeah.
Marilyn. What are you doing, Marilyn? What are you doing, girl?
Did you guys see Vincent's video the other day where he was in the Philippines and he was in that store or that shop? It's like a 50s cafe, but it's like all different sections of all kinds of things. Got all kinds of American pop culture and shit. They had a whole section that was dedicated to Marilyn Monroe. You know, it's like there was a 57 Chevy in there. You know, they just had all the American cool shit from decades.
Dave, I got to ask two things.
Huh?
I want to ask Dave two things. That Glamora book, how old is that? And is it, in fact, basically taking a Marilyn Monroe character and making her a monster hunter? Because if that's the case, I'm in.
It was published in 2013, Doc.
Okay.
By SPQ.
You know, the Roman gladiator, SQP. Look, man, is this in fact Marilyn Monroe as a monster hunter? Or is that a magazine?
It's a magazine.
Okay. All right.
It's a magazine with various pieces of art in it like that.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
Dude. Yeah. Gonna have to make sure Brian sees this.
Beautiful work.
Really nice detail.
That's beautiful work. Is there any serious artist anywhere that hasn't done an homage to Frazetta? Just want to ask.
Well, that's it.
Yes.
How about that for a double-page spread? How was that one?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
It's good stuff.
Is that Margine with the tiger? Oh.
Yep.
Looks like Vampirella, at her day job.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's called Martian Slave, that picture.
Check that out.
Old Dave's like, we're starting to show offs early. No, Dave, save some of that.
Well, I was just showing this book because I just happened to have it to hand, Pops. So
your show.
I thought you'd like to see it.
That one on the left out. Look at that.
Good stuff.
Nice.
That is beautiful.
I have one announcement to make. Carissa is only $61 from Funded, yo.
Let's make it happen. We're the chaos.
Somebody go put her over top, please.
Beautiful.
Got 36 backers. She's $61 away.
Oh, wow.
I like the noir pictures.
Well, we all know how I feel about noir. Come on.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Nice, isn't it?
Beautiful stuff.
Is that supposed to be the Avengers?
Somehow I feel like we're supposed to recognize that one on the right.
It's
Like
Lilo.
the faces. Who are we looking at there?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't know. Is that supposed to be Annie Potts on the right?
I don't know. It's just called New Bride, that one.
Look at that. Look at that. Whoa.
It's alive. It's alive.
Beautiful work. She's alive. He's a perv. He's making himself a wife. Oh, wow.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Look at Marilyn with her submachine. Is that a Sten gun or a Brent gun?
It's a harpoon, is it? Is it a harpoon?
Yeah, a harpoon
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, might be.
Holy crap. Look at Rich. Look at Digital Rich.
Hi, Rich.
Hold up. Hold up.
Check this, Dave.
Look at Digi Rich.
Digi Rich.
It's Digi Rich. Look.
Pickle Rick.
It's Pickle Rick.
That looks like a Slaughterville cover.
Well, it sure does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, well, it does. How about that?
How you doing, Rich?
I'm good. How are you, Doc?
Yeah, you're all right, Rich.
I'm all right, sir. How are you?
I'm not so bad. Just finishing off this book that arrived the other day, so I just thought I'd let you see some of these drawings.
Dave started the show offs early.
Right, no, I shall be coming back, Pops, as you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
About
nice.
3:30.
That looks like Jane Russell.
Professor Digi Rich.
I feel like a fucking Digimon now.
Yep, you did.
Oh my God, are you gonna Digivolve? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna stand here while everyone plays their card game. Could give the rat's ass about
A couple of nice black and white type ones.
All right. So like we always do, for those of you who want to come out and draw with the boys and the girls, if the girls come out, you never know. There it is. There's the link. If you want to come out and draw during the open draw stream for the next 2.5 hours, the door's open, come draw with Rich, Doc, Steven, whoever else shows up.
Wait a minute, Steve, you got your own show, man. What are you doing here?
What?
Whoa.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying to you is that you have yet to invite me to your show, but no, it's like, hey, I'm just going to show up at Rich's show because I can. I don't know what kind of pimpness you think you are there, buddy. But you know what? You better rein in your bitches.
What do you
like that?
What do you want to be on my show sometime?
No, I don't want to be on your show because you didn't ask me yet.
Shut up, Rich.
No, you shut your pie hole, okay? This is my thing, and I'm going to say whatever the hell I want. So,
no, you're not. No, you're
my
not.
Shorts.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's
Rich,
nice.
you're always welcome. You're always welcome on my show.
See,
Thanks,
look
man.
what a
You're always
gentleman
welcome on my
is.
show too, even though you just never asked. But that's okay. I'm asking. Can I go on your show, please?
Yes.
Thanks, man. Just don't invite Jim O'Reilly. Whatever you did. He sucks.
We're nearly at the end.
Is that Sophia Loren on the left?
Maybe.
Got that look.
It looks like her, doesn't it?
That's kind of her.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's just my kind of product.
What's the last one?
Beautiful, beautiful. What does it say on the bomb?
On the bottom of this one, it says Bomber Queen.
Bomber Queen. All right.
Right, so I'm going to go now and get ready for later, I think, guys.
All right, Dave.
All right, Dave. Good to see you as always.
Yeah, good to see you, Doc and Pops and Stephen and Rich.
Yeah, that's my name.
Yeah, it sure is.
I'll be watching the show all day.
Yeah, excellent, Doc. I'll see you later. Excuse me. I'll see you later, Pops.
All right, brother. 3:30.
Yeah. Bye.
So Wayne just sent me the link to that YouTube movie, and I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Y'all go check it out. Sub to his channel.
I'm gonna go get my drawing stuff. Be right back.
Okay.
Please do.
What happened to Stephen B? Rich, why are you chasing people away, man?
I didn't chase anybody away.
I'm still here. The phone was ringing.
If you don't mess with him, he's going to make you pay to be on his show.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
So how you doing, Rich? What's up, man?
Same old. I organized a whole bunch of stuff that I had to take care of. Did some of my homework for my AET, which is a teaching certificate, part of it, and then I get the diploma afterwards, which will take about a year to do. And the lessons are a lot more extensive than I thought. So I just realized that, you know what? I think I'm going to have to divvy up how much of an assignment that I do on a daily basis during the week and then lesson plan over the weekend, which would be a much better idea for me anyway. But yeah, right now, I already lesson planned, and I'm going to keep inking this until the DrawStream ends. Which I don't have to go to work tomorrow until about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm most likely going to stay for the entire CRoM Con day 2. And just, finish this up for Chris, who's been very patient with me. So I'm going to get this to him as soon as I possibly can. Make sure that it's going to be digitally inked at least before I send him the original art, where I will traditionally ink it for him when and if I get my apartment here, because the last apartment that I had that I was going to get, it turns out that they didn't include a refrigerator or a stove or anything like that. I had to buy it myself, and then I was only able to sign a 6-month lease. So it's like, if I hated the place and I had to move, I'd have to move all that shit with me. So I'm like, screw that noise, man. So what I'll do is I'm going to wait a month. I should get a place by then. Once I do, I'll have my studio set up. I'll have everything ready, and then back to drawing, like I always do.
There's a little short right there from the Word the Chaos campaign. You guys can go check out if you want to.
Word the Chaos.
It's Carissa.
Oh, is Carissa going to be on today at all?
I have no idea.
Well, Carissa, if you're listening, you should be.
See that?
I have a special prize. I have a special surprise.
I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee.
We got Cody in the house. See that, Cody? I put that up before you even got here, bro. See that? See how it works? Share it with the audience, man. That's how I do it. Now go drop that short in the madness so everybody else can see it.
Let's see.
Because I'm working right now. I got time, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We are live, the open draw stream, the CRoM Con edition.
Even though this is a parking lot here, might as well draw a couple of trash around.
It's always good to get some practice for everything else that you're doing there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, this city is the city that this story is in. It's cut off from everything else. It's still part of America. The city is still part of the U.S. It's just that it's just kind of cut off. We're gonna do our own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I want to see the bottom panel, the bottom right, the bottom left panel. Oh yeah, look at that, guys.
Let me see that.
I like that.
Yeah, that's all right.
I need training.
I like it. I like it.
It's all right.
It is. It's very good. It's very, very good. I like it. I like it very much. Shut up. I'm kidding. Jesus Christ, calm yourself. Let me see.
A little insight what's happening on this page is that someone called this car a piece of junk.
Someone called your car a piece of junk.
Someone in this area called this car a piece of junk, and the owner of the car is tearing him a new one about it.
CRoM Con is your favorite show? I like to. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The Tuesday Morning Brew and Doc's Coffee Shop are my two favorite shows on the network right now.
Oh, really? Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
Well, fine. Whatever.
They are.
You know, Rich, you put some work into your show.
The fact of the matter is that the network is kicking ass. Okay,
It is.
a whole
I know
bunch
it
of
is.
good shows there.
I'm kidding. Jesus Christ. I'm very happy that Doc's show is doing very well, and I'm very happy that Laurie's show is doing
I don't know how well Doc's shows do it. I just know I like being part of it. Doc, how's your show doing?
I think we're doing pretty damn good.
There you go. See, I just like being part of Doc's show. I like being. I like the fact that when we gave Laurie the Tuesday Morning Brew, that it became a better show. You know,
She's a very good interviewer, it seems like.
she's
Very
way
well.
better than I am. That's what I mean. It's like she's kicking ass over there. I like being part of the evolution of what, you know, come on, guys. This started with a stupid Facebook group, you know, with a couple hundred people. And it's like, man, the evolution of what the madness has turned into is crazy. No way you could have told me 3 years ago that we'd be doing what we're doing now. Still doing CRoM Con, but doing so much more.
Right.
You know? I remember doing that first CRoM Con and the 3-day show, and they go, I was so tired, I was so wiped out, and there I was doing it again a month later, you know, and just stuck with it. I blame Brian Polito for that. I do. I blame Brian Polito for me still doing this 3 years later, because he's the one that said, you got to stick with it, Pops. You just got to stick with it. You know, here we are. You'll never get fake from me. You're going to get who I am all the time. I'm pretty sure most of the people on this network are pretty much like that. So, you know, you get what you pay for up in here, you know.
To be honest, Doc, that's the reason why that I stuck around and the others did not, because at the very least you do tell it like it is. You know, if there's something that I've done that I fucked up about, you've told me about it, and I appreciate that and I respect it. Whereas anybody else that I know of, most anybody else that I've encountered on the madness that are no longer here, would be like, oh, I don't know if I want to hurt my feelings or your feelings. You know, I just want to make sure that, you know, we're all friends. And I'm like, look, we're all friends because we're honest with each other. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Hey, Doc and I can get some heated shit, but we're quick to forgive and we move on, you know.
Just because you spat with somebody don't mean you don't like a person. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, dude, you know, I'll cuss Doc off, cuss Doc out, leave the show, and talk to him an hour later. You know, it's like we don't.
What's a couple of conflicts between friends?
You gotta be able to talk to each other the way in real terms. You know, you have to.
Yeah, true.
Sometimes those terms are emotional, but you know, you don't like hold it against somebody because they were being honest with you.
I just let Pop go cool off, and then he comes back and he goes, Doc, you were right 100%.
Listen to you.
when he realizes.
Yeah, I know. Comic Chat Authority, we started about the same time right. I think that we were right before them, or they were right before us. Started doing the the shows, the YouTube channel and stuff. They do interviews and reviews, and what we do, we promote. And it's like, yes, they did their 100th indie comic review on the Madness. We look, we all got to promote each other, support each other, and help each other expand our audiences. Have to.
Exactly.
I seen Doc starting to get a few more subscribers over there. Go over there right now to that channel right there, Doc Blalock. You guys go over there and subscribe to Doc's channel. He deserves to have more than 100 and something, subscribers. He's been doing this with me for a year now, guys.
That's right.
Go over to Rich's channel. Give Rich some love.
Don't give me any love.
Go over to Cody's channel. Give him some love. Yeah. All these people are doing the work, man.
I don't deserve love.
Rich.
I don't, man. I'm a terrible person.
Rich.
And I admit that wholeheartedly. Damn. All right. Where the hell am I? I'm trying to
my fan here.
Aha. All right, did I save this? Oh, I did not save this. Holy crap.
Ooh.
I know, right? I know. What the hell am I doing?
Don't mess up.
Chris. Yeah, no, I shouldn't screw up. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully I won't do that.
Look at Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
That dog doesn't bark.
What's that?
He doesn't bark.
He just talks.
He just talks. Even if he's outside and wants to come in, it's like you'll hear Luna bark. You don't hear Rock bark, dude.
I was watching a video one time, and this guy, I guess he broke his foot or something, and his dogs were making fun of him by walking around with one paw up.
I saw that. The dog was sympathy limping.
And then when he got up and he was hopping around, his dogs were hopping with one foot up, hopping around him.
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm like,
that's love.
Are they trying to sympathize with him or trying to make fun of him?
I think they were making fun of him personally.
They were mocking him.
Like, we could do it too.
Yeah, all right. I wonder where Paul is. Oh, Gomez.
Well, you hurt his feelings so bad last time, Rich.
Well, good. I mean, I feel terrible. I feel so horrible that I hurt his poor little feelings. I'm sorry, Paul. Let me, here's a hank.
You hurt the fifis.
I did. I did. I hurt I hit him right in the feels. That's what these young kids say. The feels, even though that's not really the proper tense or the correct syntax of sentence. Duh. It's just like, man, English, speak it. You All right. Oh, that was weird.
So what are you doing, Doc?
I'll show you in just a moment, sir.
All right. When you take that break, look at your DMs.
All right.
I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. We're already getting ya. Yeah. I'm singing Dua Lipa. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you. Ooh, all night. Come and dance with me. I'm levitating you, moonlight. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Honeycombs big.
No.
Where the hell's Q?
No one cares. That's not true.
Rich.
Why? I love Q. You know, especially when he showed up and introduced the Star Trek crew to the Borg. That was dope. Oh, wait, you're talking about the other Q, right? Oh, yeah.
Same person.
So, it is. Holy shit. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Wow,
What do
man.
you mean you didn't know that?
I didn't know that the Q that keeps showing up here is the same one who introduced the Enterprise crew to the Borg.
Absolutely.
That's messed up. What kind of a duty head would do something like that to the Federation?
Somebody who had to put Picard on trial for the crimes of humanity, man.
Yeah, man, but he didn't commit
Somebody
those
had
crimes.
to do it.
I suppose.
I watched most of the episodes, but I still haven't figured out if they did they ever be in the Borg?
He's beaten the Borg.
Voyager is the Borg.
That they have.
Voyager
tried
was the Borg.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pops. Go ahead.
Voyager was the Borg. We were the Borg.
Yeah.
We're the ones that launched. Look, do you remember the first movie, Steven? Star Trek, the motion picture?
No.
Okay, well, our Voyager, the ship that we sent out into space together.
That's right. Oh, crap. That's true.
That ship assimilated a person, Captain Decker or whatever his fucking name was.
That's right.
And then we sent it back out into space. And the crew of Voyager found the Borg home city, and at the center of the Borg home city was our Voyager. We created the Borg, dude. That first person that got assimilated, Captain Decker, whatever his name was the beginning of the Borg. He was the first Borg.
God damn.
I saw that shit coming so far ahead of time, dude. As soon as Voyager went looking for the Borg home world, I was like, well, all they got to do is find Voyager. Voyager, go find Voyager. They called it Beeger, remember? Because the letters were blacked out.
That's right. I remember that. I actually saw that in the theaters.
Yeah, dude. I was so on top of that story as I could have wrote it.
That was so messed up, honestly. It really was. It's like, yeah, that actually did happen. I mean, I believe that too when it comes to the story of the Borg.
For everybody who's wondering where Christie Shinn is today, she is at the Pasadena Comic Con, hanging out, doing her thing. Womp womp. That's why she's not here with us.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got, Doc?
Working on a sketch card.
Wow.
Nice.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that?
Well, it's my character. She's going to be wrapped in a blanket and silhouetted and tastefully done, but still hot.
Okay.
Because, you know.
Okay, TJ, you can't do that. You can't say not comics related, but you might find something interesting if you don't give us a clue what we're going to go look at. Gotta have a clue, or not clicking, yo. Gotta have a clue, or not clicking.
Oh, she's a creator. She does.
I know, but it says not comic related, but it doesn't say what it is related to. You understand what I'm saying?
TJ does puppets.
I know. That doesn't.
which are awesome looking.
Is it her channel? That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the link is. It doesn't say this is my channel. Go check it out.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. You see what I'm saying?
That's her channel. Yes.
Okay. Go check out her channel. Yeah. We're going to look at the top of Doc's head.
We are. I have yet to figure out how to look at what I'm drawing through my chin.
Somebody's got to try to do it.
Somebody's got to do it.
I've done it. Fucking painful.
Alright, so I'm gonna draw this. I'm trying to figure out how would the stereo look. There's different ways I could draw the stereo.
Well, you can, if you want, Steve, you could just go ahead and take a little bit of tiny bit of reference and
That's what I did.
images that have a stereo.
That's what I did.
Okay. Well, what kind of stereo is it then? Smart
I
guy?
would look up. Look up some of the Johnny Quest dash from back in the day and go retro sci-fi with it.
Right.
This is so much easier than slapping ink all over the damn place and getting it all on my drafting table or whatnot. I appreciate this so much more.
Yeah, I cannot wait to try out digital, to be honest.
It's good. It saves you time, and it's definitely worth the investment. It's definitely worth the investment. And as long as you employ the traditional methods to the digital platform, then you're going to be just fine. You do better than most of the other kids who do stuff
That's
like
what
that.
I was just going to say. It's like this really doesn't look any different than watching Rich draw any other time or ink anything else. It just
it's pretty.
He's still just as smooth with the stylus as he is with a brush or a nib or whatever the hell he's using.
Dude, this is literally decades of doing this.
Rich has always been smooth with my nib. I'm just saying.
What was that?
I'm still not used to inking on the.
It's a discipline there, Steve. This takes years to master, and even then, you're still not the master of it. It's like you learn new things every day. So don't feel like, oh God, I can't do it because it's hard to do. This just takes time, and for all you know, you're going to pick it up quicker than I did.
Rich,
and I hope you do. To be honest,
I got a question for you right there.
All right. What's up?
Cody wants to know, what would you say would be the strangest request someone has asked you to draw?
Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. How repugnant.
No.
Like, can we do like the most depraved thing anyone
Strangest. It's as strangest, not necessarily nastiest or.
Oh God! The Hulk playing pool with Mr. Fantastic as a stick.
Okay. What about you?
I'd buy that for $1.
What about you, Doc?
Not really strange. It's just that, like in my fine art, I'm known as an impressionist landscape painter, and I would get people that would ask me, "Will you paint my dog or my child for me?" And I'm like, "No, I won't, because that's not what I do."
So has anybody ever asked you to paint a strange landscape, graveyard, or anything stupid like that? Come on, talk.
No, but I get people that they think like Thomas Kincaid was the end-all be-all of painting, and could you paint me a little cottage in the woods with bright pink flower? And no, No,
little pink houses for you and me. Oh, for you and me. Yeah, I know.
Well, you did. Now, I did get a request. I forgot about this one. And this was 2 years ago. My buddy wanted me to do a Velvet Elvis for him.
There's Wayne's first book, Mob in Milwaukee. There's the link right there. You can go check it out. Thanks for coming back out, Wayne. I'm sorry about yesterday. Glad you could get back out and get some time, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
RJ, he said, damn, I was ready to outdo Rich's most perverse request.
Weird, Rich. There's been really horrible stuff that I've drawn, but I'm not going to go that far.
No, I did say strangest, not necessarily, doesn't have to have the perverse content to it to be strange. I know. Perverse shit is strange. I know. Stephen B.
No one has asked me to
Nobody's ever asked you to draw anything?
That's strange, no.
Dude, I want you to draw a CRoM for me.
That's pretty strange.
Cool. I'll be the first. I'm the first person to ask Stephen B to draw me something. What do you think of that?
And that is pretty strange. They don't come much stranger than old CRoM there.
Okay, that's pretty funny. That was pretty. I don't know if it's necessarily strange. It's funny.
That is bizarre.
That is funny right there.
Okay, that's...
Do that. I don't know. Even the commissions, even the stuff that I've asked for, I don't think any of it's strange. It's pretty straightforward art. I don't know why somebody would want something that's weird. Unless they're weird.
Because people are weird.
So I said, unless they're weird, right?
People are weird.
I know one of my favorite drawings was Rich pulling the tape off his nips. I thought that was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I've got that around here somewhere. And, Pedro did one too that kicked ass.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They were like,
I gotta go get my shading markers.
There she is. See, Doc be making her all sexy and shit, but she don't like nothing to do with dudes. She don't want nothing to do with nobody. She leave me alone, but Doc be drawing her all sexy all the time.
No, she's not anti-guy at all. You just don't fuck up and put a grab on her without her
Look,
cook your ass to a crisp.
I ain't putting a bad word on no witch, dude.
You fuck around, she'll put a rook on your ass.
You're Don. Just normal people scare me. Don, you can like drop Michaela's links and all that kind of stuff. That's why I give people wrenches, just so you can promote your friends, promote what you do. I expect people to drop those links. That way the other people watching can go subscribe to your channels and join your groups and see what you do. There's a reason for it, guys. Okay. Now, if you come out here and you abuse it and you link porn sites and shit, then yeah, I'm going to take away your range. Probably boot you from the channel. But if you're promoting your friends and what they do, please let the world know what you and your friends do. That is why we have this network. That's why we have the group. That's why we have the YouTube channel and all the other shit. So y'all can get seen. So do it.
But the best part, when you get done inking, is when you erase all the lines. And you can see how it looks.
Now, the only thing I would say about the inside of that is too many straight lines, like that door panel. Door panels aren't straight lines. Go sit in your car and look at the door panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It's rounded. It's, those inner door panels are rounded, and it's like that looks like dude sitting in a box.
What if he
Now,
is?
if it was reinforced and made to look like, you know, this is a reinforced interior, like for a race car or whatever, then put a roll bar, put stuff there that shows reinforcement. Then you can have a square box. Then people look, because that's what the inside of a race car looks like, right? It doesn't have a pretty leather door panel and shit. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well, this car is about to be turned into a race car.
Yeah.
well, I know it's a Camaro. I've sat in the seat of many old Camaros in the driver's seat. I know exactly what they look like on the inside.
I only sat in one Camaro, and it was one that my brother owned, but he kind of screwed it up a bit. And
Carol.
Unfortunately, I never got the chance to drive it.
Doc's
when I was a kid in Staten Island, there was we had Camaros. They were kind of similar to, but we had the Camaros there, and a lot of them they were called the Camaro IROC, I think, or something along those lines.
Yep.
And there was this really wonderful abbreviation that IROC stood for during the 1980s in Staten Island when all the Guidos were trying to drive these things. You know what that stand for? IROC stood for Italian Retard Out Cruising.
Yep.
That's fucking amazing. I thought it was great.
Man, I can't tell you what all the different names for all the different. Yeah, I can't tell you all of them. Some of them ain't cool.
We know them. We know them.
I'm sure you do.
Hello, Carol. Doc, say hi to Carol.
Hey, Carol, what's going on, my girl?
Now, Dawn just dropped the link to Michaela Jade. If y'all don't know Michaela Jade, she's an author. She's awesome. She hangs out with the Rising Tide crew over there, kind of, you know, in that conglomerate with Brian K. Morris and Joe D. McPhee and those people over there. She hangs out with them. Dude, it's all good stuff, yo. You got to go check out everybody's stuff. That's why we do this. Yeah, Doc, say hi to me. Notice me, senpai.
Oi.
Acknowledge me.
I'm sorry. I was busy drawing. I do apologize if I was.
Carol, the link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. If you want to come out and hassle Doc in person, you can.
I don't know how I feel about that, but okay.
One and all.
That's where the talking level would be.
I need more people out here drawing so I can go do other stuff, yo. Where's all my artists at?
You don't get to go do other stuff.
Where's Michael Burton? Where's Q? Where is everybody?
Where is Q?
I just sent him a message. Where are you at, man? Jeez, where's our people? Oh, look at that. There's Carol. She said, I'll show up.
Hey, Carol.
All right.
Hello.
Hi, Carol.
Carol is coloring both of the tapestries for my campaign, 2 black light tapestries.
Yes. Yeah, Anthony was talking about it last night on his show.
Did he?
Yep.
All right. Good to know he's out there acting like a publisher.
He is.
Good.
But at the same time, Anthony and everybody watching was missing the horror movie club. So, you know.
That's not my fault.
It's a win and a loss. I just say it, you know. There you go. Brian K. Morris, Rising Tide. Check it out. There you go. Damn.
So what's up?
Oh, we're watching Rich do this Slaughterville cover, and
hi, Rich.
Hi, Carol.
Stephen B. working on some interior art for Crips and Legends, or is that Rev? I can't remember.
Rev.
Is that Rev?
Yeah, it's Rev.
Okay. Stephen B's working on Rev. There's so many people working on so much cool stuff. You just can't get
Pops, would you mind if I stayed for the rest of CRoM Con today? Because there's something else I want to work on while I'm doing this.
Yeah,
we would love to have you.
Well, I mean, we got the show-offs at 3:30. You can sit there and draw, but we're going to be
Yeah,
showing
that's
off
right.
comics.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna. I would like to chill.
We'd love to have you.
What's on after that one? Who's on after that one? If there is another part.
Segment 2, we have Hex and Carissa, and then the All Good Show, which no, we won't be. That's going to be Amy's show with Mike. We won't be interrupting that. And then the Silver Line Show at 8 o'clock with Roland and his boys. You know, so the second segment's kind of like we got the first hour, we have guests, but after that, it's scheduled shows.
All right, got it. No, that's cool. Are we going to go straight into the second half, or we're just going to take a break?
The show-offs is probably going to go till 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm going to take a little break and then kick the next. Wait a minute. Let me check that schedule, man. I don't want to say something that ain't true. Hold on. I got to go look. What do we got?
Hello, TJ in the chat.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah. It's not small. No.
Starts at 6 p.m. So we'll probably quit the show-offs at about 5. I'll go get something to eat and then kick part 2 off at 6. We got Carissa and Hex, 6 and 6:30. And Carissa is only $61 away from being funded. Can we get her funded before she comes out here? So she'd be super excited.
Well, if Doc would pay me.
That would be cool. I already doubled your salary.
If Doc would pay me, she said. If Doc would pay me.
I already doubled her salary. I mean, what does she
my
want?
salary.
I'm dropping this link again. Carissa is $61 from being funded, and she's going to be out here at 6 o'clock. Let's get her funded before she comes out here so she'd be a happy
I don't
camper.
know what these people want from me. Damn.
We want your blood.
Joe Bachman, yes, Joe Bachman, indie creator directory, where if you go look, you will find the Madness Comic Network listed. Yes, go list your own stuff. That's what it's there for. That's what I did. Now, I was gonna get with Anthony and send him some money to get my tapestry sent, but then he posted that GoFundMe for what's his name, and instead I threw some money at that. So
For who?
His drummer.
Oh, what happened?
He has to move, I think.
Yeah, he's been being evicted with his wife and his pet and everything, and I was like, man, that's fucked. I think I was the first person to donate to that, actually. So
We're going to have a crowdfund for Knox to get a new fence so my dogs don't have to live inside. Because a tornado destroyed it.
Wah.
Oh, wow. That hurt. You're fired.
It destroyed a fence. It didn't destroy your dog.
Because I brought my dog in.
I know, so you can't get mad because I didn't wah over a fence. I've got 1,000 trees that fell in my house.
My dog died.
I'd be crying about it.
My dog died. Help me. Jeez.
Sorry for the wah.
Jeez, man. No love, no respect.
No respect.
I get no respect.
All right. You know what's funny about this book right now?
Tell me.
24 pages in, I still haven't gotten to the part where he gets his powers.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's why it's a 60-page book.
You know, nothing wrong with a slow build.
Slowly.
Rich is doing a cover for Slaughterville.
And when Carissa comes on, I'm going to show her something also. Sorry, Pops, go ahead.
I just saying what you were doing. You were doing inking the cover for Slaughterville number 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Let me show you what I'm going to do after this. Let me show you what I'm going to do after this.
Show us.
I will.
Right
I'm
now.
inking.
Hurry.
See that? I'm going to be inking this puppy.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that was the thing I did that when Carissa showed up for the first time on, Laurie's show?
Well, dude, save that for when Carissa's out here later. Or at least...
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm going to do that.
That's like...
That's what he said.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6:30. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Oh, that's the wrong color. I guess
Yeah, Carol, you could show your color work.
No.
No.
You will all laugh at my process. No.
No, you won't.
I won't laugh.
No,
really
very
laugh at
messy
results.
and unconventional, and I don't want to get yelled at for the way I work. So.
All right, I can understand that.
I don't label my layers. I don't know what's what. And I'm still learning the functions of Clip Studio, so there's a lot of trial and errors going on.
I don't think it's what does this button do?
Yeah.
I don't think I have ever been able to
undo.
Yeah, that's what Control Z is for.
And the
that's one of the things that I'm kind of afraid of when working on new software. Is like, okay, so what does this button do? It deletes everything. No.
Yeah.
Control Z.
And the buttons that are on my drawing tablet, they're set up different for each program that I use.
Right.
I don't know why. I guess I should go in and change that so they're all the same.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It is definitely a me problem.
It's a Carol thing. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah. So like the undo button is different in Clip Studio than it would be on Photoshop. So I hit a lot of the wrong buttons, and y'all don't need to be seeing that mess.
Okay. All right. You know what? I feel that. I can sympathize.
Yeah. Right now I'm working on something for Vic. And Artifice gave me 4 more pages.
Yay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah. I think they're trying to keep my fingers busy. So,
Shut up, Rich.
Oh, man. You know.
It's funnier because
I'm here and I know what the hell it means, but it's not what that means, actually, because I have a dirty mind and I'm a naughty boy. But anyway, go ahead.
When I said that I told them when I got the pages from Doc, they're like, where are your whore fingers going now?
Jesus. The hell, man?
That's
dude.
It was so funny.
That is funny.
So
you get your whore fingers back to work.
Get your whore fingers back over here. Here's 4 pages.
Idle hands at the Devil's playground, woman.
That's funny right there. I don't care who
Power
you
of Christ compels you.
You get your whore fingers back to work.
Get your whore fingers back where they belong.
You shut your whore fingers up.
Shut your whore fingers. Oh my God.
I thought it was hilarious.
That is hilarious.
That's good. That had to be Manny.
I am not gonna say who said what. Because I would probably get in trouble for saying that happened at all. So.
Okay. All right.
But I thought it was hilarious.
It is hilarious. It's
So do not repeat that on your channel, Doc.
You know I'm going to.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Oh shit! Listen to that.
We should do it with high heels on. We're okay.
I am gonna hide words in the colors, and they're only gonna be seen after you print them, and they're in black and white. I mean, black light. And you got all those orders to fill, and then you're like, damn it, there's a big penis right there.
I will cut your
Jackson Pollock painting.
Cut your pay in half.
Oh no, 0.
It's like that great mathematical quiz. What's half of 0? It's still fucking 0.
I'm rolling in the zeros over here.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's experience. You'll get really good experience, and I'll put you on my Instagram. Yeah,
I can't wait for all that.
I have never bought a sandwich with exposure.
You probably got arrested for exposure. But...
I'm gonna drop another link over here. The Comics Foo Show guys. They're probably gonna be bringing their show to the network. Go over there and subscribe to their channel too. Nice Comics guys. And Kung Fu. What more can you ask for, right?
Very, very nice guys too.
Oh yeah, Patrick and oh, why do I have names problems with these guys? Oh, it's Curtis, Patrick and Curtis. They're awesome. They're awesome.
Oh no, my glasses. Doc, I need money.
Help! I'm being oppressed.
The arm on my glasses is wonky.
I'm very sorry for that.
You should be, because I need my eyes to see the colors.
I don't know what to tell you, Carol.
Just stay in between the lines.
Just, like I used to tell all my students when they said they were nervous on a project, I would say, don't be nervous, just don't F up.
Just don't fuck up, yo.
I mean, you're not wrong.
All right, I need somebody to start like throwing some chairs, get violent or something like that. It's the only way I can color these days.
It's not that we're not that kind of stream.
I know. I usually listen to Vic screaming at everyone, and I get a lot of work done.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the WWE.
Ah, damn it! I didn't get nothing done. I don't care. I haven't got nothing. I'm not getting paid yet anyway, so what do I care?
She's like, what? What? I'm not even getting paid.
I'm not even getting paid. What's this shit?
All right. I'm gonna let this dry before I get out the brush and the India ink. So we are done for now.
Noise.
Gotta get bone dry, then you get out the brush and you really make it pop.
Make her pop.
Check out this badass bottle opener that we got from Butch Cleaver too.
Ooh.
That's nice. I don't have any bottles that need opening though, so I'm just saying.
Matt Burt. He's badass.
No bottles that need opening.
Well, then go get some that need opening.
And there's the hero of last week. Look at that. It's our boy Max. What's up, Max?
Hey, Max. What's going on, bud? Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, he was home last night. He was home last night. We talked a bit. He's pretty excited. He had a good end of the campaign there. $13,000, 265 backers.
Damn, $13,000. Damn.
Can I borrow like $3?
Yeah.
Actually, no. I need like 10. I need to get new nibs for my drawing tablet.
My nibs are just fine, thank you.
Good for you
I'm
and
down
your
if you
nibs.
gave him any money yet. You know.
I can wait.
Yeah.
Right. That looks a little bit better.
Max is turning our new motto into Critical Blast, nearly killing guests since 2023. And if y'all don't know, go over and sub to that channel too. Critical Blast, RJ's channel. Look.
Your second favorite podcast is Critical Blast.
Expand everybody's fan bases. The Atrocity Press. Go over to their YouTube channel. Look, the whole point of this is to get everybody a bigger fan base, a bigger sales platform, a bigger audience.
No money.
The point was to make fun of Doc.
It is.
No, that's what Doc show's for.
Oh, okay. I don't know where I'm at. I just click links blindly.
Everybody just thinks for Doc. Like, I don't have feelings and shit.
Oh, wow.
This is the Madness Open DrawStream. That's what.
I don't actually have feelings, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, you gotta have them first.
I have been talking to Max and Johnny about doing a show on the network.
Oh, really?
Max is already doing a show, isn't he?
Well, Max does a game show, but I mean, Johnny has this beautiful comic book store, right?
Yeah.
And he could be highlighting the cool stuff that he has for sale, like, you know, the back issue high dollar key stuff that he has for sale. He could be talking about some of the cooler stuff that comes through the door. He could be talking about all kinds of stuff, comics, and promoting his store.
Yep.
So hopefully we get Max and Johnny come out and do a regular Atrocity Press update once a week or something.
That would be cool.
For an hour or something every week. That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Help keep Max calm, that blood pressure. He's in the hospital and they're telling him, if your blood pressure goes down, you can go home. And it's the last day of his campaign. And we're all like, yeah, that ain't going to happen. So we went out and promoted the crap out of the book for him because we knew he couldn't, So just pick up your friends, yo. Everybody pick up your friends. That's the best thing you can do.
You need to explain to Rich how you mean by pick up your friends.
Oh, yeah. I guess we better
clarify that.
Yeah. Look, he ain't even got nothing to say. He just like
I'm sorry, what? I have nothing to say.
She got you.
Yeah, she did. Wow. I wasn't paying attention.
I'm very mean lately, and I don't know
wasn't
why.
paying attention, but I'm sure it was a really good burn, so I'll take your word for it.
It was. Go ahead and repeat it. Well, now that you got his attention, Carol, go ahead.
Well, you got my attention now, Carol, finally. So what is it? What's up?
I don't want your attention now.
Well, I don't want to give it to you anyway, but I was trying to be polite.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So what'd you say then? Why don't you talk?
That was 2 lies for the price of 1.
That's obvious.
2 lies for the price of 1.
Oh boy, Carol.
What? New phone? Who dis?
This is your English concubine calling from across the pond, who's waiting to park his Laurie into your garage.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Rich.
What? I had to deliver her some furniture. That's it. So Carol, if you don't want my Laurie to deliver furniture or anything to your garage, then you can sleep on the floor for all I care. Then, all right?
Okay.
Fine. Whatever.
Be that way.
I am be
So,
that way.
Anyway, back to picking up your friend.
Carol.
What?
I love you.
Shut up.
All right. Carol.
We might pick them up in their time.
I don't love you anymore, okay? There.
Okay, fine.
Fine.
Bye.
I'm going to sing Barry Manilow songs for you.
Sing to get yourself through this dark time.
I write the songs that make the whole world sing.
When can I touch you?
Oh.
When will this strong yearning end?
Oh, God.
And when will I hold you
Ew, stop.
again? Take it away, Steven! Woo!
No.
Steven was like, nah, fuck.
Yeah, Steven was like, nah, I'm good, bruh. We're good, man. We're good. We're straight, man. We're straight. Holy shit, that's funny.
It's funnier than you think because he actually goes out and does karaoke on Darkness Channel. And he ain't singing for you, bro. Oh no! And then RJ takes a shot at Laurie from out of nowhere. Doc.
Yo.
Doc, are you there?
I'm right here. I'm right here. What?
What? You didn't catch any of that stuff yesterday with Laurie and that song?
No.
Oh man, Laurie hates that song.
Why would Laurie hate that song?
She hates it so much that somebody in her book gets killed for singing it. Now,
that's
my thing is, if you hate it so much, why would you put it in your book at all? But
it's a thing.
It's a thing, okay? She wanted to highlight the fact that she hates the song. She wants everybody to know she hates the song, and she hates people singing the song. So,
what song would that be?
In the Ghetto.
Oh, I don't even know that damn song.
I only know it from South Park.
That was from Elvis.
Yeah.
Was that during the time when he was fat and disgusting and he died on the toilet?
No, that was a song made in 1969. Dude.
Oh, so he was just about to start getting fat. Anybody out there an Elvis fan? Anybody? Because, he sucked.
My stepfather is.
Oh, well. So sorry about your stepdad.
Elvis did not suck.
He really
he sucked. He sucked like big time suck. He was like...
It's awful going on car rides with him.
Really?
Right. Why is it awful going on car rides? Let me guess. He plays Elvis songs the whole way through.
Oh yeah.
Nice. If you ever want to get information out of a terrorist, play a fucking bunch of Elvis songs, like 5 in a row. That'll make him give up his
This wasn't just
firstborn.
5 in a row. This was driving from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina to Philadelphia. This was 12 hours.
Oh my God. What do you mean? It only takes like 7 hours to do that.
It was a snowstorm.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was like during Valentine's Day, and there was a big snowstorm up and down the East Coast. So the whole ride, like, why didn't we just stay an extra day? The hotel was free. It's our condo.
It's a condo.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 hours of Elvis.
That's horrifying.
I wanted to jump out and let the plow run me over.
That happened to Jeremy Renner. He almost died.
Well, I didn't want to traumatize the plow driver, so I spared him by staying. I took one for the team. Did Jeremy Renner lose his leg? Did they take it?
No, I don't know.
They were saying that last week or something like that. That he was probably going to lose his leg.
I didn't hear that.
That's what I heard. It was all over the internet. The internet never lies.
I didn't see it. I didn't say what.
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Exactly.
Okay.
Actually, Jeremy had his pelvis broken like 32 places or some shit, but he's been out like tweeting. He's been out like talking online and shit. I haven't seen him say anything about losing a leg yet. So,
yeah, right. Well, it was definitely something out there that he might lose his leg.
That was probably like right when it happened, right after it happened. But I've seen him, like I said, he's been out online talking about thanks for all the support, everybody, blah 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 blah. So
right, exactly, right.
Blah 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 blah
blah blah blah.
Did you just give me a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame best speech ever quote?
What would that be?
Alex Lifeson. When Rush got inducted, his whole speech, blah, 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 blah. And he told the whole story about how Rush got snubbed by the Rolling Stone for decades. And he told it all in the word blah. And anybody who knows the story between Rush and the Rolling Stone could totally follow along with what he was saying by the way he was gesturing and the facial expressions. It was the funniest shit ever. Best Rock and Roll Hall of Fame acceptance speech ever. Alex
ever.
Go check it out. It's funny as hell. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, and then Rolling Stone called. He goes, blah, 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 blah. And then he picks up the phone and he puts it to the ear and he goes, blah, 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 blah. And he acts all excited that that they're telling him that they're being inducted. He goes, blah, 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 blah. Best speech ever. I'm just saying. He didn't say anything and he said everything.
I believe it. I'm sure that's...
Took one shot after another at the Rolling Stone and never said a word. It was great.
Mm.
Oh, that's a vacuum.
Not in my house.
I wouldn't expect you to clean.
I broke my vacuum.
I'm not surprised. I mean, have you tried flicking the on switch? Maybe it's not broken.
No, there's a hole in the hose.
Okay. Can you tape it up?
Yeah, but I don't have any tape right now.
So can't you get some?
No, honestly, I can't. I don't have the money.
Are you serious?
I'm super serious. I have $11 in the bank.
Jesus Christ.
How does the first panel look?
Somebody needs to make Steven big so we can see.
Oh, Jesus.
Shut up. In the tiny little picture, it looks great, Steven.
Here.
I think it looks good.
Well, can you blow it up so I can give my stellar opinion of how amazing it is?
He put it as close to his camera as he can, but
yeah, well, he could change the view and make his.
He might change the view.
Carol, can I borrow $11?
No. I need it.
That looks good.
What's he doing there?
Huh?
What's he doing there?
They're arguing about the car.
Oh.
Get out of here.
One's calling the car a piece of shit, and the other one's fighting about it because it's his car.
That's a pretty harsh judgment for a car. I mean, what that car would do to him? Bastard.
Maybe it ran over his dog.
Maybe it ran over his cat.
Mm-hmm.
If that was the case, then that car deserves to fucking die. You know what the last words of that cat were before it got hit?
Meow.
Mew. Poor kidders.
Meow.
Mew.
Meow.
Oh God, I can't even think about that, to be honest with you.
So don't.
All right, I'm not gonna.
Okay. I'm hungry.
Eat something.
Okay.
All right, what do you eat?
I don't know. There's not a lot here.
This wall.
One of the things that I don't like doing is like leaving it like a blank space. Like there's more. Like I feel like there's more I could put here.
That could be for text.
Huh?
That could be for text.
Lettering.
That could be for word balloons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that could be for word balloons. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about leaving open space because you have to have the word balloons go somewhere.
Yeah.
So you're doing good. So just keep it up, man. You'll get there. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, wait, I could just Command Control Z it. Yay!
Right, baby.
Yeah, I know, right? I can Control Z the whole thing.
Right.
Why don't we do it in the room?
I tried Control Z for my life.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to ink this panel here. So
why don't you finish drawing it first before you ink it, man? Well, I'm sorry. You know what? Do what you need to do. But I mean,
I pretty much.
That's my way of thinking.
I did finish.
He's done.
Does he need anybody to speak for him, Doc?
Yes.
Let's
It's
see,
you? Yes.
it's probably a 0.3 and a 0.2.
Against me, that's pretty cruel of you to say, you old bastard.
I know. Because I'm like that.
No. You know what?
I'm like that. I'm silly.
Yeah, you're silly like that, huh?
Silly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. It's only 7 o'clock and I'm almost done with this. That's how good I am. How amazing I am.
So good.
I
Amazing.
am.
Wow.
I've heard it so many times.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't count when you say it to yourself in the mirror.
Oh, I say that all the time.
You're beautiful. Everybody loves you.
Have you ever seen?
Or no, doggone it, people like you.
Doggone it, people like me. Who here has seen The Boys? Who's seen The Boys?
Yeah.
I have not.
Okay, guess what I did? I commandeered what the Homelander says. His pull quote, if you will, or his catchphrase.
Yeah.
And I go like this now. I'm the richness. I do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, that's right. I'm the richness. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. See?
Okay.
See the gravitas of what I just said?
Yeah.
Makes the pennies drop in.
I was watching this comedy show called the Community.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And there was an episode where they were doing like I guess it was like a will or thing or something. And this one guy he was asking this I forgot what the guy's name, but he was the one who was kind of impersonating a lawyer. Well, apparently he was part of the will or something. And actually, you know what? Better yet to explain it. I could probably find a video of it. Because let's see.
I'm still hungry.
It's $11.
I got $11.
$11.
Would you like me to get you a pizza, Carol?
No, you do not have to get me a pizza.
You sure?
I want a pizza, Rich.
I don't give a shit what you want. You're a fucking man, and she's a damsel in distress, and I'm a chauvinist, and I will see if I can help the poor, helpless woman.
Hey.
Hey, whoa, where'd that come from there, buddy?
I'm so poor, so helpless.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God!
Damn.
Save me, Rich. Save me.
I will save you, my dearest.
All right, Rich.
Look at that.
What?
That's hot.
I need
I
this
like it.
colored. I need this colored by next week.
All right.
You just colored it. Oh, it looks colored. It's not colored just yet.
Scan it and send it to me.
I don't have a scanner.
Jesus Christ. They're like $8.
They are not. They're $11.
Well, I guess we're both screwed then. Maybe put a plea out to Rich.
Yeah, I'll send over all my college funds to you.
Loretta, I done told you about getting into that piggy bank. Coquita.
Well, it's better than getting in Ebenezer's drawers, so maybe you should be happy about that.
Ebenezer's.
Yeah, why not? That's a name, isn't it?
Fuck is Ebenezer?
It's a name, isn't it?
It's a name. It's a name I just picked out of fucking nowhere. So I'm like, all right, here we go. Let's call him Ebenezer.
We'll
like
just roll with that, baby.
Something, you know? I'm like, all right, whatever. There you go. God help me. I really need help at sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
I know. Can you help me? Please,
I can't. I'm the damsel in distress.
No, I'm the man in distress now because that's how progressive I feel about myself. I'm on a fake progressive, just like them woken up Hollywood people, because they're so woke. They don't sleep ever. You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. And I'll tell you what, if Will Smith came up to me and slapped me, I'd slap him and then slap his mama. And say, you done terrible there, Miss Smith. Your boy's ugly.
The most bizarre things I think I've ever seen on live TV.
You do realize that if he ever did that to any other human being, he would be dead.
Yeah.
he would be.
And he'd go straight to jail too.
Oh, yeah, but you know what? I'd love to see him do that. I'd love to see him attempt to do something like that to either Jorge Masvidal or Conor McGregor, or or who is it? What's his name? Mr. Nagano.
Yeah.
Those fucking monsters of death. Those death dealers. Thank you. No.
I'd quote his own movie back at him. Y'all boys sure you want to ride this train?
Oh yeah, that would be bad. I'd be like, well, no. Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad call. You don't want to do that. Thank you, Mr. McGregor.
Oh my gosh, we got chat happening. Let's see what's going on in the chat.
What's going on with the chat?
Hello, chat.
Let's see what's going on.
I don't know what's
going on. All right. So Dawn is headed to lunch.
Enjoy your lunch.
RJ is still seeing you in the ghetto.
Can someone get Carol lunch? She's hungry.
Critical Blast. RJ says, no, just 12 hours of Elvis Christmas.
Oh, God, no.
Brazilian Dave is here. What's up, Dave?
Oh, wow.
And how's CRoM Con going? We're not really even sure at this point.
Why?
There's
I don't
literally
know where I'm at.
There's no one at the helm. We're just kind of going with the current.
Where'd Pops go?
Not allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Ooh, he went to that private spot where he likes to go.
Piece of shit lighter.
For all his. Well, what's the matter, Doc? You can't get your. I need my smokes. I need my smokes. I need my smokes. You fuck.
Dawn says, "Hell, I'm already back." Well, welcome back, Dawn.
How was lunch?
We will blame that entirely on Rich.
Yeah. Of course you can blame that on me because, fuck me in the ass. That's just how it is.
No, thank you.
Because
can you please
show and he's supposed to be on top of this stuff.
I'm not on top of any damn thing. I'm just too busy drawing. Fuck. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can manipulate some shit. Let's see what the fuck I can do.
Okay, so apparently I can't find the video, so I'm just gonna drop it.
I can't do anything. I have no. I only have the link to get into the show. I can't exactly do anything.
That's by design. See.
Yeah, well.
Y'all know I turned off my sound because the vacuum was running. Did you forget that? That was only like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, we forgot already.
No, we just didn't care.
I forgot. And I don't care.
What's up, Bristolian Dave, and welcome to the show. The queue continue on.
What's up?
Hello.
Sorry, I'm late. I was busy in the kitchen.
I haven't seen stick figures being drawn in so long. I really wish Dave would come out.
No, we have to have Max do that, and then he has to talk about Human Hunters. It's a great book. Human Hunters. Always. Yes, Human Hunters. Mm-hmm. Get the book. It's great. Get it. Fuck.
Rich.
That's a new layer. I gotta find a new layer. Where's the new fucking? Wait a minute. Where is that thing? Where's the new layer button on this bloody thing? Son of a bitch! I can't believe I can't find the layer. Where is it?
Where?
Ah!
I don't know. And I don't want to know.
Control. Come on.
Calm
All
down. Psycho.
All right. Sorry.
You're not.
I am.
You're not.
Are you really?
He's not. We know he's not.
Are you though?
I am. I am.
Sure, yeah. God, this
What's up, Carol?
Ah, that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, good.
Carol.
What?
Carissa.
He spoke to you. He said hi.
Carissa
Who did?
is in the chat. Yo, y'all know Carissa. That Carissa. Worthy Chaos Comics.
Hi, Carissa.
Hi, Carissa.
Hi.
Away from funded. $61 away from being funded. Somebody go kick her over the top so that when we bring her out tonight at 6 o'clock, she's a happy, happy girl. Come on. Y'all go kick her over the top.
Joy.
Somebody.
Mm. Mm. Doing this on another here.
Yeah, don't nobody talk or nothing.
That's a wonderful.
Yep.
Doc, did you take your meds?
Cake, patty cake.
Doc, are you okay?
Catnip. I want a mouse. Catch me a mouse as fast as I meow. Swat it, lick it, and pierce it with your teeth, and put it in the litter for you and me.
What are you doing with your teeth with a mouse in the litter box?
It's like, you know those things where it's like the kids, they play and they do the patty cake?
Yeah.
This time cats do it, and it's called catnip.
Oh my god.
I know. It's awesome. It's actually a thing on YouTube. If you look up catnip, and
guys, it's a trap.
I'm dead serious. It's funny.
No, it's a trap.
It's awesome. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Don't look up anything he tells you to look up.
Yeah.
Great breakfast taste of this magnitude. It's a trap.
Noted.
You're doing
it's
it?
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
All right.
No, whenever you hear, it's okay, I'm on the pill. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Yes,
it's a trap.
It's a trap, fellas.
It's a trap.
I mean, unless you're poor, in which case, yeah, don't worry about it.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say it's a trap. That's the fucking trap. The Homelander. Do whatever the fuck I want.
All right, I feel like this video has to be played right now.
What video has to be played right now?
Oh, hold on, Steve. Let me fix it. Okay.
It's a trap. There it is.
We'll sneak up and blast them.
You gotta play.
I had to do it.
Play the Catnip video. Look up Catnip. It's awesome. It's funny as hell.
Nobody wants to look up your weird cat porn, okay?
I don't have cat porn today. I had cat porn. You know, it's like those things are.
I mean, you can have your weird fetishes and stuff, but you don't have to push them onto others.
I don't have weird fetishes today.
In the words of Michelle Pfeiffer from Batman in 1989, meow.
I don't know these people. I just bow.
Weird as hell. I don't know why you said that. I was just all right. I'm like, okay, man.
I disavow.
We don't do that here, Doc. We own our shit.
No, I disavow.
We own our shit. We own our friends. We own.
I do not. I do not, sir.
Yes.
You did not hit her. Bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Huh?
Oh, come on. Tell me you've seen The Room, for goodness sake.
Read the room, Rich. Read the room.
Ever. So lame.
Now you're scaring me, Rich. Okay, what are we doing now, Q? What's up for this next one?
Next one would be the OG.
Oh, the OG? Okay, cool.
The OG Captain Marvel.
Cool.
Not the one from 2019 thing.
Not the saggy leather pants one.
Oh, God, yeah. Poor thing.
Not Captain Plank chick.
No, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Captain Plank chick. Somebody call Home Depot if they fail to go dung gung gung gung.
Oh my God!
Call Home Depot, put some nails in that board.
Damn, Q, savage.
Damn, what the hell is that all about? That's fucked up. You said shit like that. What's wrong with you?
Now we're feeling it, boy. Now you know you're at CRoM Con. Look at that.
That's, whether we like it or not, that's how you know you're here.
Yep, in the Madness Comic Book Network on YouTube.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we get into madness. That's the thing.
Gotta get with the madness.
There you go.
And you don't have to be mad to be in the madness.
Knock it down.
Wow, that was a clever.
Hi, Brianna.
Brunhilda.
Hey, Brianna. Good to see you.
Brunhilda. I love her. Hi, Brianna. Hi.
Rich, go to your room.
Can I come out later?
No.
Why not?
Because.
Come out when we tell you. Dinner, you just get in your room.
I took my meds, I promise. I mean it.
Apparently everyone's putting Rich on timeout.
Yeah, that's right. No one put Richie in a corner.
Get in the corner.
I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before.
Yes, it's true.
Yes, I swear it's the truth.
And I owe it all to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Good help is so hard to find.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna jam my thumb in its butthole, man. This should really piss it off. Oh yeah, that pissed it off all right. I gotta be careful. This guy rules.
This guy rules.
No.
I do not want to be in their band.
Is Carissa there? I have something to show her.
Carissa is here.
All right, Carissa, you're gonna love this one. You ready? Because I'm almost done with this nastiness. Get rid of that.
Coffee good. Hot.
Coffee good. What's this? So
Ethiopian coffee, right?
Yeah, that's right. No idea what the hell you just said, but yeah, I agree with you.
Oh my God.
Dawn. Not in front of the SO. No. Doc, check that comment.
I believe for so long. Now I'm finally found someone.
So Rich wants to come out and bug you, Carissa, during your segment.
No, I want her to come out now so I can bug her later during her segment.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
It made no sense, but I don't really care because
he's rich.
Making fun of Rich's strong suit. All right.
Yeah, now I know. What do you think?
I think it looks great. I wonder what Chris thinks.
Well, we'll find out soon, I suppose.
I mean, that's not bad, man. You know,
That's not bad.
Get
Fuck
with
out of
me.
here.
Get with me,
That's
and
good.
I'll walk you through how to, you know.
What? Wait, what did you say?
You heard what I said, woman.
No, I heard something. It was all delusional and shit from a senile old man. But I thought it was something like, "I'll show you how to draw," or some shit. I'm like, whoa, there, Husky. What's that all about?
You know, I'm just saying, Rich. You know, we all make mistakes, buddy. You know.
Oh God.
No, it looks great, bro. Looks great.
Whatever. You're lying to me. You're trying to get down my pants.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
There's never a dull moment in this stream.
Never.
Thank you very much.
No fucking moment. That is the best part about this whole thing. All right, well, I'm saving this. And how much time is it? Oh, yeah, I got plenty of time. All right, I'm going to save this for a minute, and I'm going to show Chris later. Matter of fact, if anybody wants to take a snapshot of this ink piece.
Nobody wants a snapshot of that, Rich.
You know what? F you in the A until you D in the P.
Rich, I mean, it's
okay?
one thing.
There.
It's one
That's
thing.
how I
to,
feel about your face.
Be seeking approval, but really,
I don't seek approval from ugly
snapshots, really,
such as you stink face,
Mr. Pooty Head.
Pooty
Head.
Marissa, look at this, honey bunny, kissy love. Yeah. Remember this
It's
one,
not
when we first, my dear.
This is
No,
Rich's
it's
fan
not,
art.
that's for sure. Woo!
Hey, Pops, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, I got to pop out and go do lunch. I will be back.
What are you doing?
I will see you after the show-offs.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Carol.
Not then, Doc. 'Cause after the
Doc.
show-offs, hey, Doc, stop.
Yes.
Somewhere. After the show-offs, we're going right into the break. So 6 o'clock with Carissa.
All right, cool. Carissa, see you then. Stephen B, Q, love you guys. Peace out.
Bye.
Yes.
So we got another hour of this here DrawStream. Brianna, I sent you the link over there on Twitter if you want to come hang out.
Yeah,
the
Brianna.
link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. For those of you who are enjoying watching these people draw and want to join in, you can. Just like that.
He's an amazing artist.
See, now look. Brianna says, I don't want to snapshot your drawings. I just wish I could color them because they look color enticing.
I'll send you a piece if you want.
Especially the one you're working on now. See that? She wants to color your work.
I'm honored. Yeah, I'll send you something. I can ink. Can I get what was that? Carol?
What? No, I didn't say nothing.
All right. Carol?
Yes.
I love you.
Just don't.
You know you love the attention.
Stop.
I know you love me.
No.
Ah!
I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna open that one. I'm gonna open another one. Here's one that I really want to do, and I'm gonna put that on my other Facebook thing. I only have one Facebook. So. Check this out. Look at that nice ass drawing. Here, let me just bloop.
What's his name again?
Bill.
Bill.
Dill?
Bill.
Bill. Bill.
LLL.
Billy.
Yeah,
Billy Bill Bob.
Billy Bill Bob.
Thornton.
The third.
Look at how beautiful I can draw. Because I'm really, really good at it.
Really, really good at it.
I am good at drawing.
So super good.
So super good. I'm handsome too. A lot of money.
And I'm funny, and people love me.
Cute, have a nice butt, stuff like that. Pinch my cheeks of
And I'm
blood.
special in every way.
Special education. Duh. I could say it because I was called that for a long time. I have ownership to that shit. So
Okay.
I can call myself retard if I want to.
Call yourself whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
That's right. Sexy. That's not true. I think you care all the time. I think you care very
call
much.
yourself whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Pops, she said it already. I didn't need to have, the host.
Yeah, we needed that one reiterated, bro. That was a good one.
Yeah. That's not small. No.
No. A big bite.
Big bite. Big.
Yeah, but that's all me and Carol are doing too, is sitting here being voices. Brianna, come out and say hi if you want. We don't care. It's CRoM Con, man. Come on.
No, come on. No, just show up, Brianna. Who cares?
We don't care.
I don't care. I'm having fun.
I'm having a
That's
blast.
what we just told Rich. He can call himself whatever he wants.
Is this running until 8:30?
What?
When does this end? 8 o'clock or 8:30?
Never.
At 3:30 Eastern, 8:30 your time.
8:30, yes, my time.
That's when Dave's going to come back, and we're going to show off a shit ton of indie comics that I've acquired since I started doing this.
All right.
And that's probably going to take a couple hours because I got, I chose some I picked out like a short box, but I still have, like almost a full long box beside that of stuff that I've picked up. It's pretty awesome.
Well, I belong in the short bus, so,
Yes, you do, Rich. Yes, you do.
Licking them windows. You missed the spot.
There's a lot of things I like.
Hi, Brianna.
Hi,
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hi, Brianna. Hi,
Yay.
how are you?
Hello.
How goes
Hi.
it? Hi.
And art with us all the time. I don't know why.
Artist all the time. Arting all the time. My girl wants to arting all the time. Arting all the time. Near. I'm sorry, what? Wait, this is on? Oh, damn. Shit. I didn't know this mic was on. Oh, man. How horrible is that? I'm so embarrassed.
So embarrassed.
So embarrassed.
I'm sure that's a normal state for you, though, bro. You're probably quite used to being embarrassed at this stage of your life, right?
Oh yeah, I have less than zero shame. I mean, hopefully Neil deGrasse Tyson will figure out what less than zero actually is. But until then, I have less than zero shame. I am one step away from doing this naked, so I really don't care what happens.
Oh no.
We won't be televising that one, yo.
That's not a screen big enough.
You wish.
For his head.
Oh, my big old freaking head.
Ego. Listen to the ego.
I know, right? Tell me about it. Oh my God in heaven.
What the hell is going on? My God in heaven.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I was told it would be snacks.
I was told it would be pizza.
Well,
strippers.
Like bugles?
Anything. I'm hungry.
Bugles.
Are you hungry for strippers or cocaine?
Are those the only two options?
Well, there's let me figure it out. See if I can get some more catering involved. Just like that.
Strippers, cocaine, alcohol.
No alcohol. No, there's no alcohol. This is a dry town,
right.
So let's not do that
I'm
anymore.
going to hop off.
Okay, Steven.
There's some different CRoMs for y'all.
CRoMs.
Oh, nice.
Those are awesome.
Daphne Lage and Jonathan Brooks, and this one in the corner is the Dragon Lady. You know her, Katie Shaw. Lee Reese did that one, and that's of course the one we use for the comic related unboxings. Isn't that great? CRoM just ripped that shit open with his teeth. And then the Seth Stevens, where he's got CRoM, and over here you got the Black Widow and Wonder Woman, and they got this wanted poster. right. And CRoM's just like, yo, what did I do? And if you look down here at this here bottle, you see the homage to the Bill Moss.
Bill Moss actually did a Bill Moss homage. He's not even famous yet.
He did a Bill Moss homage on that bottle. Look,
such a little detail. That's cool.
Nice.
All right,
good stuff.
I gotta go.
Bye, Steven.
Right, you gotta go, Steven?
Bye.
Yeah,
Good.
I gotta go.
I mean, bye, man. See you later.
Hold up. What do you mean you're leaving? Where are you going?
I'm hopping offline.
He's done with us.
Fine.
You gotta tell everybody where they can find you, brother.
Don't tell anybody.
Well, you can find me here. You can find me there. You can find me anywhere under the name Boldcat Studios. And also, don't forget on Saturday nights at 7, I do a special 1 hour stream where I do this
right here on this network.
On this network,
and we have you got to go over to his channel on YouTube, Boldcat Studios. You got to go over there, and you got to subscribe to his channel over there too. See, because that's the whole purpose of this: is our audience branching out to you guys' channels, and hopefully some of your people coming over here and watching the big show. You know, that's what it's about.
And also a little update. While I'm working on Boldcat Studios' new title, Rev, I am also working on the Second Chance campaign that's currently being developed on Indiegogo. So yeah, and I'm also working on some extra stuff that I hope you all will like.
Cool. That's for Crips and Legends, right? The Second Chance? Yeah, yep. Cool. Because I was a broke dick the first time around. I might be able to get it this time. You never know. So you all have a great day, Steven.
Bye, Steven.
Bye, Steven.
See you, Steven.
See you, Steven.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Be nice.
Bye. Good.
You're terrible.
I am. But
You
I'm also
are.
so.
Yeah, you think.
I know I am.
Yeah, I know you are. What am I?
You ever wear my sticky face? Sarah,
What?
how's the weather?
I hate you.
How's the weather?
It's dreary out today.
Okay. I love you.
Stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we found a new hobby for Rich.
She loves it.
I gotta go.
No, why? Don't fucking go.
You guys just watched me do all that typing and didn't tell me I was still on the screen.
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Why not?
Please don't go. Don't go.
I'm not leaving yet.
Don't leave, period. What's the matter with you?
I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
No, don't go.
You're not the boss of me.
Oh, I want to be.
You're not.
Don't leave me this way. Hey, yo! It's
What?
me,
Oh.
the spirit of CRoM Con's yet to come.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What is this?
Greetings.
Funnily enough, that's exactly what you're saying in 10 years, when the CRoM Cons are broadcasting live from the Eisner Awards.
Oh, shit. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Oh, give it to me, RJ. What else you got, man? That looks awesome, dude.
Jesus Christ, that's what he was doing.
That looks awesome, dude.
This is. I couldn't get the spirits of CRoM Con's past to show up. It was too embarrassing, and the spirit of CRoM Con present's already here. So they told me I was the one who had to show up.
I like it. So tell me something. What is in the near future for CRoM Con yet to come? We'd all like to know.
In the near future, oh man, it's gonna be a blast. I'll tell you. You're gonna start attracting so many people with so much talent that you're gonna have to run CRoM Con 4 times a month.
4 times a month?
So bitch,
Friday,
that's crazy.
Saturday, and Sunday, and then leap year we do a special show.
Damn, RJ, I'm gonna have to hire some people, huh?
Yeah, you are. You got to get off YouTube, get off Roku. You're gonna have to get on your own cable access network. You're gonna be up there with HBO and Cinemax.
Dude,
I love Skinamax.
Now that's
I love. Oh my god, I missed that.
I missed that too.
You know what I miss? You know what I miss? Having to like try and get the porn channels, but they're like all distorted, and you like wait
Ramble
till
porn.
Yeah, and it's like you're trying to wait for the screen to like clear up for a second.
I think I saw a boob.
It's vain, and it's like, oh my god.
Was that a nipple? Was that a nipple?
If I squint real hard.
Oh my god.
All right, so the spirit of CRoM Con's future is here. Where did you say the spirit of CRoM Con's past was?
Well, they were too embarrassed to show up.
Wow!
I understood that.
They said all the stuff, all the things they said that was wrong and people laughed at. It's already on YouTube. Everybody knows all about it.
Oh, all right. Shit, you just chased Max away.
That's the second time I nearly killed him.
A boomer.
So yeah,
Hey,
tell
Max.
me the story. How did you nearly kill Max? I need to know.
Best I can figure, a case of overexcitement.
I was on his show right before I went to the hospital.
Oh,
Christ.
Now this is great, guys. This story is something I'm never going to forget because poor Max was in the hospital for the last 36 hours of the campaign. And,
Bless you.
they were telling him that he couldn't get out unless his blood pressure went down.
That's true.
Now, who in the last day of their campaign has low blood pressure? Tell me one person.
Nobody.
Especially when you're drawing them horny books like Max does.
I know.
That's right.
Horny books. Yesterday we had an appearance at the last minute from Marmalade. I don't know if any of y'all saw that, but I also got the little dude sent me a picture, everybody, and I'm gonna show it to you. Let me get it loaded here real quick if I can find it. Yeah, I was like, Art, look at Marmalade. He's just having fun. He's just having fun. Damn, where'd you send that picture to, dude?
It's in your
How come I
Facebook.
can't find it?
It's in the Facebook Madness group, I'm sure. Here, let me call him up. Says, hey, Mark,
Yeah,
you can send that picture back. Can you send that back to him? He's lost the picture.
Yeah, send it to me again because I don't know where it is.
It's in the Madness Network Facebook group on the Instant Messenger thing. He says.
Okay. It's in that group. It's in that group with all them people. Dude, this thing is hilarious, though. I love this because this totally depicts what we're trying to do. If you know what I mean, it's like dude's having fun. He's relaxed. Doesn't look like he's got a care in the world, man. And this was right after an appearance on CRoM Con, right? Check dude out.
CRoM Con kills.
Check him out.
He looks pretty chill.
He's just kicking back in his chair.
Relaxing, I'll practicing b-ball outside the school.
He's styling right there. Like I think
He
we
just
did
came on
get
the ladies and they all ran off.
Well, that's probably because he doesn't have any shorts on.
I keep telling him he's got to take care of that.
You know, I mean, that
They
could
can just
be
Winnie the
my
Pooh his way through life.
Nice hat too, there.
This is a good hat. I like this hat. Got a lot of pins in it.
Where the epic the ZZ Top beard, that Billy Gibbons beard looks cool as hell too, bro.
I do have to go. I'm sorry.
That's how it works.
See you later. Hi, Carol. Thanks for coming out.
Bye. Thanks for having me. Sorry.
See you later, Carol.
Bye.
Next time we want to see some color, Carol.
I'll have something to show.
Okay.
Please,
All right.
please do.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, bye.
Y'all go check out Carol's channel, what she's doing. She's doing some stuff for Artifice Reanimate. You want to check that out. Oh.
Anyway, I just wanted to pop in, tell all you guys, keep doing what you're doing, because you're on your way to being the new mainstream. You are replacing all these people who have forgotten what comics is about.
This is truth. This is truth. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to
and they come after you, Pops. They're going to come after you. You're going to be in San Diego in about 6 years, and you're going to hear a bullet, and it's going to go pow, and you're going to feel ow, and you're going to realize that you were saved because you had so many pins in your hat by that time that it was like a bulletproof helmet.
It's kind of already there, RJ. I'm just
like
saying.
Magneto's helmet.
Yes,
I'm just
just
saying.
like
I added another one yesterday. I don't know if you saw this last night. There, Ghost of Christmas Past, or whatever you want to call yourself.
I'll be honest with you. I can't see anything. I got no eyes.
You got no eyes. Well, you had to go look. You had to go look. Right at the beginning of the show, I showed it. Matt Burke sent me a drawing, a sketch of Butch Cleaver. Dude, it's badass. Super duper badass. I was like, wow. Yeah, dude. We are trying to do that. We are trying to make sure that these people that don't understand what heroes are anymore, what fun comic books are supposed to be, we are trying to do that. So if that's our future, I'm down as long as I live that long. I'm just trying to look. This thing's gonna outlive me. That's one of my goals, is to make sure this thing goes on long after I'm gone. So y'all get on board. It ain't about a minute. It ain't about a minute in time. It's long game. Just like what you guys do with your comics. It's a long game. We're trying to build something that people are going to get behind. You know?
I just want to give you one word of warning. When they come to you in about 12 years from now, and they say they got a plot of land in Orlando and they want to build it up around CRoM, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go corporate on us, Pops.
I would never do that, brother. If anything, we'll make our own corporate, and it'll be a cool one that involves all of us.
There you go. All right. Keep making comics. I will be watching from the hereafter.
The spirit of CRoM Con's yet to CRoM Con's yet to come. Yo. You just never know what's going to happen on this show, do you? Max, how's it feel, bro?
Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, I mean, 13K, got out of the hospital. Everything, that was a good day.
I know when you were like, man, let's get it to 10. It'd be so cool to be to 10K, and it was like, dude, just watching it blow by 10K like it was there.
I mean, it was 10K, and the next day it was 11K, and the next day it was 12K, and the next day it was 13K, and I was like, damn, this is sweet.
That's how you want to end a campaign, yo. Big, big. And to do that, it was like everybody was helping you guys. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was helping. We need to do that on every campaign, not just because the guy was in the hospital.
That's right.
You know?
I don't know, man. I'd use that angle all the damn time. I'd be
What,
like,
that you're sick and dead?
I'm
You know
at
you're
the
sick.
door, and then you like get 25K and shit like that. I'd milk it.
No, it was terrifying because like I couldn't breathe well, and that's like one of my biggest fears is not being able to breathe.
Yeah,
So I'm sitting there.
suffocating.
Oh, yeah, I'm sitting there. And I'm like, I couldn't breathe for nothing.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, all I know is I got up in the morning and my alarm went off. I got up to go get ready to do the game stream, and there's a message from Max from about 3 hours earlier. And he's like, I ain't going to be no game stream. I'm in the hospital. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What'd you do?
That's an odd wake-up call.
Well, I mean, he's just letting me know so that I don't go out there expecting a game stream ain't going to be there, But for me, it wasn't even about the game stream. It was about your campaign's almost over.
I know.
For me, it was about, oh shit, I gotta go pick up the slack for Max. It was, I didn't give a shit about the game stream. I cared about fucking Max's health and that his campaign was still being promoted and maintained, out there in the world like it should be for the last day.
Oh yeah.
Hell, talked about it on every stream. Only thing that's met me, Max, you guys just that little atrocity press blip is good, but I need something. Something from Johnny's store, an ad from his store, or something.
We'll get you something.
We can promote you in the store. It doesn't have to be a trailer for a book, but get us something we can promote you with. Uh-oh. Now look, he's going for the lettering. Rich is over here. What are you doing, Rich?
I'm adjusting the pen pressure and the mouse speed, and I forgot that I don't have my mouse attached to my Mac. So now I have to. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Fuck it. All right. That's so dumb with me. Just save this document. Okay. One moment. Scheiße.
Ich bin der Mann.
Dumbest bag of hammers. That was a very stupid thing for me to do. Alright, well, at least, wow. Give me a sec. Okay, I get it.
Just playing the techno music.
Confirm changes. Save.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. How's this gonna work? Yep. Okay.
Is that music?
Is it control E? Is it control E? Yes. Excellent. Right.
We get to follow Rich's struggles live.
No, it's just my stupidity. That's all it really was. And it's like, there we are. Ta-da.
On the big screen.
Yeah, all right. Well, I figured it out, so I'm good. I'm happy.
Yay.
Yay, I'm smart.
Kick ass.
And now let's put the pink back in. There you go. Nice and deep. Okay. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's go back in. Come on. I know you can do it.
I'm going to go on record right here, right now, saying if Chris Hemsworth happens to replace Henry Cavill, I will never watch Marvel or DC movies ever again.
Oh, that better not fucking happen. I'll smack his face.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
What do you love? What do you love? What? What do you love, Carissa? What? You love Bill?
Rich.
Bill. It's Bill. Do you love Bill?
Well,
Bill is amazing, so I get that.
I don't know, Carissa. I mean, do you like this better, or I don't know?
Also, apparently, Carissa and I share taste, so you know.
You want to actually color this, Brianna?
I would love that very much.
Okay, I'll give it to you next week if you're here next week.
Yay!
Okay, sound good?
Sounds amazing. I am.
Yay, I can't wait to see what you do with it. This is more like a fan thing. I wonder if can someone ask Carissa? Well, I'll ask her. Carissa, you want me to? Oh, I can actually just jump from one thing to another. Here's Carissa's thing that I did for her a while ago.
I'm also totally on board with either just flipping between two images and just putting lines, flip, putting lines, flip, putting lines. My brain gets that.
Why does it feel like Darth Vader is here?
I don't know. I keep hearing some buzzing noise.
Someone let Carissa on the show. Carissa, show up. Video.
Links in the chat. That link is pinned. That link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Anybody can show up.
Carissa. There.
Put on the red line.
That's Roxanne, you dummy face.
No, I know. It's just
why'd you say
that
it?
little earworm.
You did. It's called an
got an
earwig. You dummy face. What's so funny?
Some dude, one of the guys that put up a meme, a really messed up meme.
All right.
That is so nasty. Oh gosh, such a nasty meme.
I'd love to stick around, but I gotta go clean my bathroom.
Alright.
Super fun.
All right.
You guys have a good afternoon.
All right, man. I'll see you later, buddy.
Peace.
Poor Don.
Someone say something. It's so damn quiet. How is that? Okay. Yeah, I gotta lower this down.
My son and my grandson are upstairs battling and really loud, so I've been muting myself so you don't hear the screams, craziness. What's going on up there?
Clash of the Titans.
They're just having fun. Oh.
Ciao. Rach?
Yeah.
Would I be allowed to print it for coloring?
Sure.
I really am no good at digital coloring.
Yeah, if you want, sure. Go right ahead.
I want to do it justice, of course.
Whatever you want to do. It's fine.
What is that noise up there?
It wasn't muted this time.
Jesus, Scott, what the hell is that?
Roughhousing.
All right.
That's the English word, right?
I think so, yeah. Something like that.
It's over in the YouTube, Carissa. It's in the YouTube, Carissa. It's over there where you were. Over there. Over there.
I sent her the code. I don't know why she's doing all that stuff. All right, well, whatever. Here, I'll just save this for a minute. Then I'll jump back to the Carissa thing that I did for her a while ago. Would you look at this?
Damn it.
The relaxing sounds of kids screaming. Hey?
Kids are the darnest things.
And there she is.
Hey.
I was back there for a while. I don't know where the links go because I have to come downstairs to get a camera. So I wasn't on YouTube anymore. But where I was, there was no comments or no nothing. But
No, it doesn't send our comments to Facebook. It only sends our comments to Twitch and YouTube.
Gotcha. And then for some reason, my Facebook Messenger no longer makes an alert. And I know Laurie was having the same problem, so I didn't even know that Rich wrote me. So, yeah. So once again, Rich drags me on here. Hi, Rich.
Yeah, I don't know why he did. He knows you're going to come back out later. He's just being rich.
I'm gonna be on. I'm on 3. I'll be on line 3 times today. 6 o'clock and another one at 8:30.
That's twice.
And now
Oh, yeah.
And now,
My art.
At least I get to talk to you live. Woo!
Hi, Brianna. Hi. He's the only reason I really came on.
No.
I know.
Well, she's more awesome than you. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't blame you. She probably is.
That looks
I'm
good.
just gonna sit here and blush, okay?
We're just gonna sit here and watch you draw my awesome characters. That was the first thing he ever drew for me. I was on the show, and that was the first thing he did.
Well, why don't you use this as your variant?
Because you didn't give it to me.
Well, I'm going to give it to you. Oh, wow. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to finish drawing this for you, and then I'm going to finish inking it for you, and then I will send it to you digitally, and someone will color it for you. Ta-da!
Because, I did ask for it, like, in November, so...
No. It hasn't been since... Has it been since November?
Yes! Because I came here 2 days before my campaign ended. Because Pops was like, what am I supposed to do in 2 days? So I know
was
exactly
like, how
what
the fuck am I supposed to get this thing?
So I think it was like November 28th. So I've been waiting since November 28th for my art.
I think my exact words were, really? 2 days left? Where the hell were you when I... Where were you at the beginning of the campaign?
That was pretty much it. I remember, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah.
You're not the first person. I've had people that somebody will send me a message and they'll be like, hey man, this guy's got 12 hours left and he's almost there. And I'll be like, why didn't you tell me about dude like 3 weeks ago? No.
Yeah, I think I only met Laurie. I met Laurie like maybe 2 weeks before. Mm-hmm. So, and I was terrified to do any interviews. So yeah, I'm kind of out of that now. All the time, Rich drags
me
on.
You got it down now, though. Look, you got it down now. You had a little over 100 signups, and you've got over a third of them that have backed your book. So
yeah, and I was on some short for I don't know which one. I know Timothy. I was on his, and his had like 50 views, and someone just posted a short. Cody just posted a short, and it got like 100 views like right away. So, and then like right when you posted, when I just came onto the YouTube, someone did $15. So that was something right away. So
there we go. There. Almost there. Let's get her over the top so that she can relax, man.
Yeah, almost there.
Worthy Chaos Redemption 1 through 3. Yo, go check it out.
Yeah, I like the people that Rich is supposed to do it, but he hasn't done it yet.
$46 from funded. $46 from funded. Come on, yo. Do this.
So close.
So Indiegogo just really does not like Dutch cards, though. It's so annoying.
I've never done, like, I have something on Indiegogo for my prequel, and I just never did anything with it. Because
this is Kickstarter.
Oh, yeah, I've never tried that, but I'm afraid that it might not like Dutch cards either.
The only thing that I don't like about Kickstarter, and I think it's stupid. They don't take the money out until it hits goal, and then anything can fail. Like I had one fail last time. Laurie had like 9 fail. I mean, it's stupid. Either you do it or you don't do it. Fund it. Obviously, if you don't reach goal, you can get a refund. So I don't understand why they won't take it out.
Exactly.
So that's the only thing.
They make it hard on us as consumers too, because who remembers a month later?
Yeah.
Especially if you buy a lot of comics this way.
This is the only way I buy comics now.
It's like it's hard to keep track. Okay, I know what happened to me right now. Jeez, that boy's having fun up there. I know what happened to me when I got locked out of my Kickstarters. I have no idea who I.
Yeah.
I can't go look at my lists. I can't go look at anything. So I'm just telling everybody, hey, if I tried to back you and I haven't filled out the survey, get with me in a DM so I can hook you up. Because
yeah, I had 3 fail, and I was able to contact 2 of them.
because they're on my Twitter, and they didn't even realize it, so they went and fixed it, and the third one just never got fixed. But yeah, I like the people buying all the PDFs because that's no work for me. So buy up my PDFs, man. $10, you get all 3, and I'm happy. So, but yeah, and I actually I had, since the print shop screwed up, they have to redo 1,000 copies. So, I have to wait for that. That's what they get for not sending me my stupid hard proof. I get a notice, oh, your stuff is shipped. And I was like, no, damn well, it better not have.
95% funded.
So
95. Come on, people. Share it out everywhere. Get it over
I
the
love
top.
my husband. He's like, do you want me to go pledge? I'm like, we have the same money, so no. But thanks.
Well, I
like,
checked.
The last resort.
I checked, and not only do they not like my cards, they are literally listed by name that they do not accept them.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
Weird. That's odd.
Stupid Kickstarter. Stupid.
I have two of my clients that haven't done it yet, and they're driving me crazy because I want to be like, will you just go freaking do it already? And when I stopped by the other day, he's like, oh, I got to get on that. I was like, yes, you do. And he still hasn't
Now,
got on it.
look, what you got to explain to them is that people who see a book that's funded are more apt to back a book than they do to see a book that's not funded. It's just the way it is. If they know it's funded, they know they're going to get it. They're more apt to throw their money at it.
Yep.
So tell those clients, hey yo, you'd really be helping us if you put us over that $1,000 mark real quick, so other people know it's funded and they know they're going to get it. Even though I can show you book one and show you,
And
I know you're going to get it. Okay.
Please let Dutch people pay. We're with a lot of us,
Yeah, that's why I have the PDFs, because a lot of people overseas can do the PDFs and stuff. But next time I'm going to have a lot more variants, because I have a lot of artists I want to do my covers, mostly so I get their art.
Use this as a variant?
Huh?
Can you use this as a variant?
If I have to answer yes one more time, I swear I will.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yes!
I'm concentrating.
Since November 28th, yes, I want my damn art.
All right. Well, then, here, I'm going to finish and I'll just send it to you.
Pops, make them do it. In the butt. I think you just like to hear me say yes. That's all there is to it. You're supposed to send me the whole thing, actually, but that hasn't happened either. And then you're supposed to do another one for me.
Well, how about I just do this one to start with, and then we can work on that one a little bit later.
Yeah, I have a few artists that I want to do one per book. So there's 7 issues per book. So like I definitely want Ian Chase Nichols to do it because I love that freaking cover he did. And everyone loves it. And I don't know how many copies to buy, but I'm going to buy a ton. I like it better than my original cover. I wish I could write letters as neat as that, Q. Look at it.
Do what?
Look at Q's letters. I wish I could do that.
You pretty much be doing all that by hand.
Yeah. I don't do anything. I don't even know how to write anymore. It's been a long time. I mean, write like, the pen or something. I think the last thing I actually had to write down besides numbers. I don't know. I didn't do any label. I have my own label printer here. That's how fancy I am.
Yeah, well.
It's not because I had a ton of orders. It's because I'm lazy and this printer fits on my desk and it just prints out the label and then you stick it on the stupid envelope and you're good to go.
Mm.
Ooh, Grumpy 4.
He's always grumpy.
Who's grumpy?
You. When I came on before, the first thing I heard was you yelling about something.
I wasn't yelling about anything. Mind your business.
You want me to leave? I'll leave.
No.
He is just grumpy.
Baby, come back. You
Baby,
can blame
come
it
back.
on me. I
Everyone blames
was
everything
wrong.
on me. And I just can't live without you.
There you go. Sorry, I was
Isn't this
busy eating
the greatest drawing of your characters you've ever seen in your entire life? Probably not.
What? What happened?
This is the greatest drawing of your characters you have ever seen in your entire life.
We can go with that.
No, we can't, because that's a lie.
Well, yes, but I still can still go with it.
That was a 180.
Oh, wow. Holy
Rich
shit.
has issues. He wants to be overly confident with no ego, but he's like, I don't know. One minute he's got a huge ego, and the next minute he's like, I suck. And then he's the best thing ever. So it just depends what minute you talk to him.
Oh, God. I'm confusing.
Exactly.
Perfectly, Bal. In the words of this random dude, hold on a second. In the words of this dude, hold on. Who's that dude over here? In the words of this dude's perfectly balanced. That's all it should be.
Well, at least Rich is never boring. We could say that at least. I don't know. Maybe when he's sleeping. See, my character, she kicks ass. You're such a player.
Who?
Don says you're such a player.
Who says I'm a player? I play nothing.
Don.
I am not a player.
You're a player.
I'm a player? Wish. She looks awesome. I love that Draven has 2 swords.
Must be a cool feeling to watch someone draw your characters.
Yeah, I love it. I saw a video of my artist doing it, but it was like a random witch character that I didn't really care about. I wanted to see him draw my characters. I just heard music.
Excuse me. God dang it. Gas.
So in about 15 minutes,
and counting,
Dave's gonna come back and we're gonna start showing stuff off. Stuff that since I started doing CRoM Con, since I started doing these shows, stuff that I've gotten. Some that I bought, some that was sent to me as a gift, some that was sent to me as promotional items for sponsors, all kinds of stuff. I got a lot to show off. I really do. We might be out here for a while, or there might be a part 2 to this show-off show. There's a lot. I got Rammer and Nexus triplets, Earth's best friends.
Spoilers.
Jupiter and Venus and threads and splinters of Yggdrasil and just all kinds of stuff stacked up here right here. So it's gonna be good.
Magic.
I don't have anything to show off. I have a deer demon with a pirate coat. And that's it. My deer demon. Yeah, he has his pirate coat. He's the demon. You know what? This wasn't even planned. He's like, should we have a biker jacket or a pirate coat? I was like, pirate coat? And that's apparently what a pirate coat looks like. So,
in Final Fantasy, it does.
Yeah. I was like, whatever, sure. He's cute. So he's in my book too. He's not even in this book, but I wanted to see him made. So I was like, yeah, make my deer demon and see how he looks and everything. And she asked me questions, and I was like, I have no idea. But I know he has a flame on his tail, so there's that. But
check.
Yeah, check. That's right. I was like, has to have a scar, has to have, missing
wait,
tooth.
he's got a scar? Where's the scar?
His scar, there. He's missing his eye and tooth. So,
Yes, a scar where scar has a scar.
yes, Draven. This is supposed to be in mythology. He's supposed to be like a dark Cupid, but Draven pissed him off in hell, and now he's just an ass. So, well, I mean, if you lost an eye and a tooth, you'd be pretty pissy too, I suppose.
An eye for an eye make the whole world go blind.
Yeah, but I'm all for I like the eye for an eye. I think if you do something, you deserve to get. Well, not that I want him to get Draven's eye, so never mind. I take it back. And then of course I have my plushie Anubis, which is my favorite, and I made it for me, and I just made an army of Anubis. So, but yeah, he hangs around with me on here, so I don't feel all alone in my basement.
You ever seen The Prince of Egypt?
Yes. The cartoon or the movie? There's a movie.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah, it's a movie.
No, I only
an animated film.
Yeah, the animated. Yeah, I saw that a long time ago.
Playing with the big boys now.
Yeah.
Wow. All right then.
That's
how the lyrics goes about the power of Ra, Nut, Hanum, Ptah, Sobek, Sekhmet, Solkat, Sekis, Anubis, Anukis, Sekhmet, Sekheb.
You really need to get out more, man. Oh my God.
I love Egyptian stuff. This was in high school, and I don't know what any of it says, but I did it in art class, and yeah, it's still here. So I've had it for, how old am I? 23. Oh my God, almost 30 years. Crap, I'm old. So here, had this for like 30 years. And
that's so funny though, because I have an almost identical thing that I made with wood burning at school.
Yeah, see,
and I still have that too.
I gotta be honest with you. I was not somebody that would do my homework at home. So when I did this, I probably didn't have any paper, and was like, it would look good on wood. And then I found wood. And then they're just markers. They're not even painted. Actually, the white might be painted. Yeah, the white's painted. But all the hieroglyphics are accurate from whatever I was doing. I don't know what any of it's accurate to, but I know it was accurate at the time. So, yeah. And this was probably a piece of wood that was like in the garage. So I didn't even cut it. That's how lazy I was in high school. I don't know how I passed, but I passed high school. So, and a lot of good it did in passing. So.
You got an A? Or
yeah, I think I did get an A on that.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's funny because I thought I was smart and stupid all at the same time. I thought if I required classes, because they said, oh, you're required to take, the only thing you have to take every year is a gym class and an English class. So I was like, oh, that's great. I'll get all my requirements out of the way my first 3 years, and I can just do study hall my last year. No, you are required to do 6.5 classes, the bastards. So my last year was all art classes, which was fine, but it wasn't as fun as going home. So yeah. So I did art, and I would fight with my teacher all the time because she's like, it should be this way. And I was like, art's interpretive. You can't tell me what to do.
There you go.
So she hated me. But I did this one project that was awesome. I was experimenting with clay, and I was going to put sand in it and put it in the kiln, and we were going to make it look like it's underwater, like glass. And 2 days before the art show, they stole it. Somebody stole it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That
so
motherfucker.
Yeah. So they stole it. I had these little otters that were going to swim in the water. And so I had to do this stupid angel on a heart, and it got honorable mention, but I had like an hour to do it. So I guess honorable mention was pretty good. So, but yeah, it was the second time someone stole my art. So I gave up on that project. They stole it in, how old are you when you're in middle school? 14? No, that's high school. 12? I don't know what the hell I am. But they stole, I think it's the teacher stealing it. They're like, how dare she do this in my class? Or maybe they were scared the sand would explode. I don't know.
In a song from Pink Floyd, hey, teachers, leave these kids alone.
Yes, exactly. But yeah. Yeah, when I saw that Pink Floyd's album was 50 years old, I was like, oh, hell. I'm not 50 yet, but...
What's up, Puma?
What's up, witches and warlocks? How's everybody doing today?
Hi.
We're just getting ready to wrap up this draw stream and move on to the next segment of the show. How you doing?
I was recommended to pop into the stream by a couple of I guess people that watch your show, JV and Tree Goblin. They told me to come over here and hop in. So
hold up. The trolls sent you to CRoM Con.
The trolls sent me here. I guess I'm the number one troll around. You got to watch out for puma fish. You don't know what I'm gonna do.
Actually, the number one troll around is in the backstage, and he ain't getting in anyway. Look, yo, this is CRoM Con. This ain't come out and try to mess with our channel or none of that. That ain't what this show's about. This show's about promoting people and promoting comics. You know, that's what we're doing here, man. We're promoting stuff.
Are you guys familiar with who I am at all? I've got a bit of a bad reputation amongst the CP
I know
community.
who you are.
I don't. I'm oblivious, which they say is bliss. So I don't know if I should know, but
You're probably better off.
This isn't the kind of channel where we come out and, you know, attack other people or other networks or any of that shit, man. I promote people.
I don't know who you guys are, so I can't come out like blasting and trying to troll. So
actually, Paul had warned. There was somebody I guess had a post on Facebook, and they had said, "Who wants to be on my show?" And of course, the first thing I was like, "Yeah, I'll be on your show." And Paul's like, "They argue, they make you fight and have arguments." So I was like, "I don't want to be on the show."
Well, that has its time and its place. I mean, like arguing with people is a lot of fun. But yeah, I mean, you don't want to do it all the
literally
time.
no one is watching. There's literally
John Delarose.
John, you're fucking watching, clown.
What's up, JDA? JV and Tree Goblin sent me here, JDA. They're like, you need to pop in on the stream.
I've been told before that one person is no one. Logics, man.
The whole point is that there's, you know, we're being watched on 8 different places. You might be looking at my YouTube going, "Oh my God, nobody's watching." You don't know who's watching in the Still Token Facebook group or who's watching in the Madness Facebook group, or who cares what you think, John. You see what I'm saying? Then fucking leave. Who cares, John? Who cares what you think, dude? You guys are most of the reason why a lot of people won't watch is because you crash the shows, you come in the chat, you talk shit, and then people leave.
It's incorrect, though. I may be on the panel, but I am a viewer. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm a viewer.
What do you mean let you say, John, if anybody cared about you, they'd be coming in because you're in the chat. Nobody cares about you either, bro. Look.
I don't even know who he is, so he doesn't exist.
You're a nobody,
You don't know
John.
me either,
You're a
but-
nobody.
This is the whole point. This ain't this, you know, I'd like to breach the audiences and make sure that people see in different places different people. Okay. Some of these people don't know anything about you or who you are, and you know.
I know one thing about John. His caps lock key is stuck. That's what I know about John.
Yes.
You see, it's like, you know, yeah.
Plus, people watch it later too.
He's the leading Hispanic voice in comics. Didn't you guys know?
I literally don't have an audience. Then why are you here, John? I don't need you to try and build my audience. Right? I don't build my audience on drama and bullshit. Like you've
Oh
built yours.
shit! I'm probably in the wrong place then. Sorry for popping in here.
But see, Puma, you've been on this channel before. You haven't been a troll, which is why
I've been on your show before. I think this is the first time I've been here.
No, because we like, you know, we cross over in a lot of places.
Oh, okay.
Doc's show is on our network. Doc Blalock. You know, we cross over in a lot of places. John, my problem with John is doesn't have anything to do with who he is today or half of the crap I've heard about him since. John got kicked out of the Madness a long time ago for just being flat rude to women in my group, in my Facebook group. And because of that, I have a bunch of women on this stream. I ain't letting that fool out here. He's disrespectful to women.
Or sensitive flowers.
So aside from John Delarose, what are we talking about today? What are you guys getting into?
Well, we're about to end what we're doing right now is we're about to end our draw stream, and then we're going to go into a show that we do every Sunday called The Show Offs with me and Texas Dave, and sometimes other guests like Tom Doherty, and we're going to show off some comics. Today, we're going to cover some of the stuff that I've picked up over the last few years since I started promoting indie comics. That's what we're going to do. And that starts in about 2 freaking minutes. And I'm not going to be arguing with John while I'm doing that. So, John, you can, like, just let it go and let us do what we do over here. And we'll let you do what you do over there. And everybody be cool. That's all. You know.
I think that Q is providing us with
I know, I'm just watching Q, like
interpretation. I don't know how to say that.
I don't know why, and this isn't anything bad, but for some reason I just had a thought of like the Addams Family, the Thing, just walking around.
Just let John Delarose in. What do you have to lose? You can always block him if he's being a dick.
Well, I mean, I'd already know he's going to be a dick. Why waste my time, dude?
Well, it's entertainment. I mean, aren't we doing that at the end of the day anyway on YouTube?
We do over here, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys can all do your drama streams and all your cancel culture bullshit somewhere else. He says I'm gatekeeping. Look, gatekeeping is protecting your brand. Cancel culture is telling people not to do something with somebody or for somebody or have them on your show,
Well, do you guys know how I started off with John Delarose? Like, he used to make fun of me all the time, and then we became like, now he's my very best friend.
Yeah, no, he's done a lot of things. It's just not my style, bro. It's that simple. It's just not my style. I don't go out attacking other people's platforms and shit. I'm not going to war with people. Do you see what I'm saying? I leave people behind when they're assholes. John was an asshole a long time ago, and I left him behind. And I already told you why, because he came into my group and was disrespectful to the female creators in the group. And they weren't the mainstream ones that y'all bitch about. They were my friends, people like Carissa and Brianna, that people, my friends, dude. He was disrespectful. That's all. Okay, I'm not letting them do that to my friends no more. Would you?
Well, they could defend themselves, right?
Defend themselves.
I mean, if you let everybody talk, they could defend themselves.
Why should they have to defend themselves for being creators?
Why should they have to defend themselves from being creators? You're always going to get criticism. I mean, that comes with the territory of being a creator, right? Or being on the internet.
No. He just came into the group saying, who gives a fuck what women think?
Well, he's trolling.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, you don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That ain't the game we play in the madness. Now,
it gets a reaction.
My next show.
It gets people talking.
Is that the only purpose of that, to try and get? It doesn't get people talking. I don't know where that excuse comes from. It's rude and it's cowardly and it's stupid if you do something like that, especially to women. That's bullshit.
Yeah, look. I'm going to go on with CRoM Con, Puma. I got my co-host for the next segment in the backstage. We're going to move on, dude. I'm not out here to play games with trolls. That's not what my show's about, dude.
Well, are you guys okay with me hanging out for a little bit? I mean, you can always kick me if I get out of line.
Well, I mean, do you want to watch the comics that we're about to show off? I mean,
sure.
That's what. Like I said, I'm moving on to the next segment of the show with me and my partner, me and my partner, Texas Dave. What's happening, brother?
Good evening once more, Pops, and hi everybody else that's still on.
Texas Dave, you have a British accent.
Yeah,
sure do. Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar, Pops. Do we mute or leave the call for this segment?
Yeah.
You can. I don't know.
What do we have to do? Mute our mics while you're doing the interview?
It's not an interview. This is just a basic. This is just a basic show where we show stuff off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So if you got some indie stuff you want to show off, Puma,
yeah, just
cool,
jump in.
Right? This week our topic is indie stuff, and it's stuff that we've picked up over the last few years. And a couple of these you guys are going to recognize, obviously. Some of them, like this one that I showed at first, this is one of our sponsors, Committed Comics. This is one of their books called Threads. It's a little like 4 short stories, pretty good. Y'all know this one.
Oh, Fiendish, yeah.
Y'all know this one, yeah.
Cover.
Fiendish. We love Rennie. It's freaking awesome. This is a great book, man. You're going to see some stuff you might not have ever seen. This is Jason Sandberg, and I just got this like a week ago, and it's the hard copy proof. The
Artwork, not vinyl. What does that mean?
That means this is the proof copy. He hasn't printed all the distribution copies yet, but
okay.
This is a hard copy proof, and this is a pretty good freaking book too. I don't know if you guys know Charles Santino. This thing is drawn like Batman, the animated series. Like the art in it looks like that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, kind of like Powers.
Tales of the Police State. Oh, this one's really good. The second one should be coming out here real soon. We'll be promoting that when it comes out. Y'all know who that is. If you don't, you need to do your homework. Who does that?
I'm going to have to do my homework.
Everybody's quiet.
Me too.
Mike Baron, yo.
Mr. Baron, the #1 guy.
Oh, and we got Earth's
You a
Best
big Mike
Friends.
Baron fan? I'm a mega Mike Baron
Yeah,
fan.
I'm a huge Mike Baron fan. He's a good friend of mine. Look, Earth's Best Friends. You guys know Michael Gotti? Kids book. Good stuff. Now, some of you have probably seen me play the commercial for this one, Splinters of Yggdrasil. And these books you can get for $5 a piece. This is the first 4. You can get for $5 each at their website, albogrizzly.com. You guys see me play the commercial all the time. Good stuff, man. I love this series. It's funny.
I'm not so crazy on that artwork there. Can you hold that up again? Let me see that. Yeah, it's okay.
Abo Grizzly, Splinters of Yggdrasil.
I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at there. It's kind of like furry stuff mixed with like sexy ladies.
He's a little robot.
Oh, so he's like the little robot in AI, right?
He's like Abominable Grizzly is the website. You can go check out all their stuff. Doran Corkum, Rake Hell. Rake Hell this is a really good series too. Really good.
That's like super atmospheric.
That's a pretty good cover.
Let's see. Now, I'm sure you guys know this guy.
Oh, Hex Allen Comics, yeah.
Oh, Hex
I was on his stream.
Squadron, baby. The preview edition. You can get this on Indiegogo in demand right now. I'm sure y'all know these guys.
That's cool.
Simon Poitier, the Natverse. Good stuff. Good stuff. Tropical Magics. Pedro.
Magics is spelled wrong.
It's Pedro. You guys know Pedro, the animation guy. Come on. Ginge Pedro. He works with Art T. Bear. Good stuff.
I seriously need to make a notebook like Captain America where I have to look up all these names and things.
Right? I need a
there you go, some more Mike Baron.
Thin blue line.
Nice.
Yeah, the book that got Mike Baron in trouble.
Actually, he got in trouble a long time ago just for the biker book where he mentioned God on Reddit, And they started slamming him then when Florida Man came out. They were after him because Chris Braley was his manager, and it was like it's just been one thing after another. And yeah, that's it, John. You're done, dude. Bye.
What are you kicking John Delarose? Come on.
No,
Don't
dude.
kick
Look.
him. At least let him stay in the chat. You don't have to let him on your show, but keep him in the chat.
No, not if he's going to sit out there and do the Pop's dog shit.
We're free speech absolutists around here.
Nope.
Like, at least let him in the chat.
Nope.
Is that the excuse everyone goes by?
No, see, you can abuse. You can abuse
It's
your
a
privilege.
lifestyle. I mean,
That's a lifestyle. Wow. Holy
people.
shit.
If they don't like
That's
what he's saying,
amazing.
they can ignore him, right?
Yeah, I just did.
Well,
I
you
just
didn't ignore him. You
ignored
just,
for the
you
last
just blocked
time.
him from being able to speak.
The one thing that I'm
He
absolutely
can go
sure
say
of
whatever
is
he wants on his fucking
one
channel,
thing-
dude.
Everybody
Pops, the
says the
one
same
thing-
thing. You know what? This is YouTube's platform, though. Let
He can go say whatever he
YouTube
wants on his
decide.
channel. I
If
ain't
he's
stopping him.
violating the rules, YouTube will take care of it. You don't even have to do it.
I think what
Your
it is
chat will
is
take
that
care of it
I
too.
cannot
This
wait
shit right
until
here-
someone actually says the shit that they
This shit
troll
right here,
other
dude.
people in another person in the face. That would
This
never
shit
happen.
right here. All right? This shit right here.
John, no one gives a shit what you say, man. You
Fuck
know,
off, John Delarose.
pussy. What a bitch.
Well, he's not the pussy. I mean, he's talking and
He's
he's,
a
getting
bitch.
blocked.
He's a bitch.
Like I said, you don't
Whatever.
have to let him on the
Pops, can
stream.
you get rid
where
of
he
this
can
guy?
talk,
Who is this
but
guy?
Leave him in
You
the
don't need
chat.
to disrupt my fucking chat, Puma. I'm doing
Who
a
is this
show.
guy?
He can go
Turn
on
him
his
off.
own channel
Turn him
and
the
say
fuck off,
whatever the
man.
fuck
Turn
he
this guy
wants.
off. Turn this idiot off, please.
Turn this idiot off, the guy who's talking about free speech.
He can go on
whatever,
his
dude,
channel
just
and
go.
have all the free
Whatever, man.
speech he wants.
Holy shit. Whatever. Free
Look,
speech.
Puma, he can go on his channel and have
Whatever.
all the free speech he wants. He doesn't have the right to come on my show or in my show and in my chat and disrupt shit.
Pathetic.
Well,
We're
if
trying
you
to
don't
promote
allow
things
if you
and talk
if
about
you don't
cool
allow
shit.
dissenting voices, then
Who is
what are
this
you
guy?
doing?
I'm not in that kind of game. I'm trying to promote cool shit, dude. I'm not trying to be a dick like he is.
Well, I didn't say you have to be a dick. I'm just saying allow dissenting voices.
No, I don't. I'm not making an argument with the dude. Dude's making an argument with me. Do you get it?
I don't know why
You
you
don't
get
have
upset
you don't
with
have to
this guy,
respond, but at least let him. If you
I don't have to
block
let
him,
him in
all
my
you're doing is
chat.
validating
Whatever.
his point.
I don't have to. He don't have a point during the show offs. He's not part of our network. He's not part of our show. He's not giving anything positive to what we're doing. Why? Why?
Well, he
dude?
makes on-time books.
I don't give a fuck.
He promotes Mike Barron, your friend.
I promote.
He's
Mike
friends with
Barron.
Mike Barron too.
I promote Mike Barron. I don't care. He can do whatever he wants on his channel. I said that 100 fucking times.
If you're
right?
friends with Mike Barron and he's friends with Mike Barron, how come you guys aren't friends?
I told you why. Because he's disrespectful to other creators, dude. It's not a game I'm playing. I'm not going to keep sitting here trying to tell you this over and over again. I'm
Yeah,
going to
but
go
it's
on with my
YouTube.
show.
You have to realize that people are going to argue with each other. That's half the fun of YouTube.
Why are we arguing about good comics right now? Why are we arguing? We're arguing because there's
Well,
a
John
different
Delarose
chat.
promotes good comics too. That's why I don't understand why
Then
you guys
can
aren't
go do
on
that
the same
right now
page here.
somewhere else.
Well, he's got a big channel where he does that.
Good.
I don't understand why
So
you guys
why is
aren't
he
buddies.
here fucking with me?
Well, I'm not trying to fuck with anybody. I'm just trying to get the.
Well,
I'm
not
just
you. I
trying to
said,
get-
why is he here fucking with me if he's got this big channel and he can be doing all this other shit to help people?
Well, maybe he likes you on the down low, and he's just trying to
No,
reach out
I
the
don't
only
give-
way he knows how. Sometimes he's
You
going to
don't
be
like
a dick.
me. I don't care if he likes me or not. That's not why I'm out here. I'm out here to promote comics. You guys
Okay.
get that?
I'll leave it
You
alone.
promote comics.
You let me on your show, so I'll leave it alone.
Look, that's the only reason I'm here is to promote comics. It's the only reason I do this because I love comics. I don't give a shit about the drama, dude. Don't give a shit. You get it?
He's friends with
Promote
Greenie.
comics. This is Butch Cleaver. This is Matt Burt. This is awesome. This is good stuff. This doesn't deserve to be being preempted by a fucked up chat, dude.
I'm still trying to figure out why, because she's friends with a couple of people that Pops is actually relevant.
I'm friends with lots of people that are friends with people I'm not friends with.
Yeah, so I don't know what that's all about. I mean, what type of point are you trying to make? It's
I'm not trying to make a point. I'm trying
not
to
you. I'm
promote
talking to Puma.
comics. I'm not trying to make any points. I'm not trying to make.
Him anyway.
I'm not trying to send messages.
I'm just saying that allowing people to talk is not the end of the world.
Well, it's not really. It's when someone decides to just go on there and say something derogatory or have some sort of criticism in a public forum where there's a
you just hit the nail on the head in a public forum. That's why you should allow the public to speak, even if you don't like what they're saying.
You're taking something that's
on his part of this public
you're taking
forum.
the free speech thing.
Last time,
twisting it around and giving someone permission.
I'm not twisting it
have
around.
Derogatory. You're giving someone permission to have derogatory.
Free speech, right in the Constitution, the Second Amendment is literally there to protect speech you don't like.
This guy's
it's not for the speech you do.
This guy's an ass. Get rid of him, Pops. I don't know why you're entertaining this
Last
guy.
time, Puma.
Really? Whatever. I'm not mad.
He has the same right to free speech that I do. He can go on his channel.
Just not on your channel,
whatever the fuck
right?
he wants.
On your channel, you can block it.
Dude, see, right here. I didn't attack a fucking dog. Dude. I popped my dog on the nose one night, and these motherfuckers turned me into a dog beater. Fuck
John,
you, John.
are you that
Bell.
sensitive
You're
that
a
someone
piece
had to
of shit.
respond to you?
What did you pop your dog on the nose for, by the way?
Because he was right here on my microphone whining because he couldn't get near his girlfriend and she was in heat and he was being a little bitch. And I gave him a little pop on the nose. Nobody saw me go bam or anything like that. I popped him on the fucking nose, dude. I'm so sick of this stupid shit. I'm sick of it.
Well, I mean, I can agree with you on that.
I didn't
I'm a
beat
dog
the
guy
fucking-
myself.
No, dude. Look. See, this is the whole thing. This is why I have a problem in my channel and with viewers. It's because of shit like that ain't fucking true. Now that's why the motherfucker's getting blocked over and over today, is because he keeps saying stupid bullshit.
Well, did you do it on
You're trying
stream?
to ruin my
Did
channel,
like people
ruin
see
my
it?
show, dude. And I don't need the fucking trolls. We're promoting comics.
I mean, dogs need corrections, right? They always need corrections. I mean, like you said, you weren't like throwing a right hook at your dog, right?
No, man, these motherfuckers went out there and they tried to ruin me at that time. They made it so that Bancroft wouldn't let me go launch my book on his channel. He told me flat out, my chat would be mad, Pops. So his chat runs his channel. My chat don't run mine, bro. Got me? That's how that shit goes. I run my.
Was it on
channel.
video when you corrected your dog?
What?
Was it on video? I mean, like, did
Yeah,
people
it was
see you?
during the show. He was right here on my microphone, dude.
You got a clip of it you can show?
No, everybody else showed it, dude. I'm not. I don't.
I haven't seen it. I keep
fucking
hearing about it
game,
now,
dude.
but I haven't seen it.
I'm done. Go ask anybody; they'll show it to you. I'm done, Puma. I'm trying to do a show.
I'm sure
done.
John can show you one.
I'm sure he can. Well, he's got.
So
he's
why
got
are you
plenty of
asking?
videos
So
on
why are
YouTube.
you asking Pops? Seriously, just let him do his comic books and let him show stuff. People like me who are new to this is the stuff I don't want to see because I want to just see the comic books.
Same here.
You're not helping us or our channel at all with that crap, John. You can fuck off, dude.
You're not helping people, like I said, like me, that are new to try to get into this genre. You're not helping it.
London Gothic, one of our sponsors, because they believe in what we're doing. This is so ridiculous that I have to do this every time one of these guys shows up. Okay? Every time
That's part
one
and
of these
parcel
guys
of being
shows
on
up
the
in my
internet, though.
chat,
It happens
I have
all the
to
time.
defend myself. For
Yeah.
what?
Pops helps everybody. He doesn't need anyone to be an asshole. He's like the nicest person on the fucking internet.
It's ridiculous.
Well, I don't know him yet, so I can't make that judgment. But I mean, so far he seems like an okay.
All right, look. I've been doing this monthly for 3 years. This show right here, CRoM Con. For 3 years, I come out here every month. I spend the whole weekend promoting comic books. Why today am I not allowed to do that? Why
You don't
today
have to
am I
do it.
not allowed to do
Nobody's
that?
stopping you.
Dude.
Then shut up.
I don't need John in the chat acting like a dick. I don't need it. That doesn't help my show at all. That might help his show, his ratings. That might be what his people like to watch.
Well, technically, it helps your ratings too.
My
I mean, you
people
get some
like
more
to watch.
engagement from people wanting to check
I
it
wish
out,
you would
right?
stop entertaining this guy.
It's not what my
Pops,
people like to watch, dude.
Kick him.
My people like to see cool stuff, like 47 Furious Tales by Sam Quinton. Dude, that's what my people want to see. They want to see cool stuff. They want to know where to go buy cool stuff. Okay? They want to know who's got the cool stuff. That's why they watch me. It don't have nothing to do with nobody's drama, nobody's crap. Nothing to do with that. Alpha Dogs by John Dexter. This is a great story. Number 1, number 2, good stuff. Okay, this is what I do, Puma. I promote people. I don't got time for the bullshit, man. I really don't. Look at that. Have you ever seen this one, Mr. I Know Mike Barron?
I'm not familiar with it.
No. I'll bet John De La Rosa never seen it either, right?
I'm a Punisher guy
Look at
myself.
this. I think that's the second appearance of Rainbow Brute right there.
We're all familiar with that.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Whoa. Don Chin, baby. Beard Zerker. Good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Beard Zerker. Whoa. I just promote comics, yo. Whoa. That's all I want to do, dude. I don't have time for the. Like, if I wanted to build my channel on drama, I'd have done that. That's not what I'm trying to do. Dave, you want to show some stuff, bro?
Yeah, I can do.
Mate. I'm good.
Sorry,
What?
Texas Dave.
Hi,
Sorry about
everybody. Oh, all right, Rich. I haven't got as much cool stuff as Pops, but I've got a few bits and bobs. So, got this one. This is from Eclipse Comics. Don't know if you've seen this one before. It's Gene Colan art, by the way, on this one. It was one of 3. So that's that one. I don't know. This is my next one up. Doomsday Squad. You see that? That's Fantagraphics, this one.
Love those colors.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? Pink smoke. This is Eclipse as well, AXA. This is the first issue. All new, all colour. You might have seen this one before, Pops, E-Man, in the past.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the first issue, premiere issue.
The old school Indies, first comics.
Yeah, that's it. So I've got one or two different issues of this. This is number 2. This one. A nice bright pink background on that one. I must admit that character reminds me a little bit of Phoenix from the X-Men. Don't know what you think. A little bit. Maybe.
Cool.
Not only that, but the one on the left, right beside her makes me think of Storm too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Very
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and Nightcrawler.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you're wrong. How's that? So you think you know all about E-Man? Well, you're wrong.
I stand corrected.
That's that one. There's another one we have. And quite nice covers on these. That's the UK price, 50p. But it's on the bag, not the comic, so they're okay. There's another issue. Here's number 10. This one. This is another one we have. Ghost Rider and Captain America. Here. And that's the back cover. That one.
See ya, Pops.
Later on, Q. Good day, man.
Good day.
This
See
is
ya.
a hero special edition. 100 most important comic books of all time.
The 100 most important?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, let's look inside. This was published in 1994. So,
It needs to be updated.
there we go.
Wow.
That's kind of what it covers.
Oddball Comics, Gold Noise, Heroes. The
I'm gonna
doofiest comics ever. I want to see the doofiest comics
The
ever.
doofiest comics
Page
ever.
83, Dave. Let's see it.
Hang on, Pops. Let me find the page. Page 83, is it? 83. Right, so the goofiest. There we go. I don't know if you can see this or not very well, but it's more like a text article than anything else, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Hand grenade.
All right, let's see what's in there.
Action 566.
Oh, that's
Only
so
a small picture.
It's so small, though. They could have given more coverage.
Yeah, they could have
There
given
was
it a
more
bigger
cover
picture.
on that.
But there's more of a write-up about it than the actual thing,
Oh,
you know.
all right, all right. You,
So-
you don't have to show us the pages if you can't see the cover.
But there's a nice drawing on the back of Jack Kirby now.
Nice. Pops, I gotta get going, but I'll talk to you at 6.
Okay. You have a good
Bye.
day. Y'all go
Bye,
check
guys.
out
See you. Bye. Bye.
Go check out worthychaos.com. Go check it out right now.
I think that just sums up Jack Kirby, doesn't it? There. His life enriched us, his legacy sustains us. Few gifts are as precious. Here's to you, Jack, you will be missed. 1917 to 1994. Yeah. Right, put that one back in there. Hang on a second. So this one's just like a checklist magazine. So there's all the different Hulk related
a Hulk price guide.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically that's
Michaela Jade, y'all go check out Michaela's Mercenaries.
no, this was, when was this published?
Michaela! Sorry, I didn't interrupt you, Dave. I just saw Michaela and got excited.
So yeah, it's just like a sort of like
quite a while. She's good.
it's just kind of a checklist guide, you know, like tells you about each issue and stuff like that.
Do you collect previews? You remember previews, the big thick books?
Yeah, I used to. I don't collect them anymore, but I used to years ago. I used to get
those were a lot of fun. I always like flipping through those just to see all the new artwork that was coming out.
Yeah, they were quite good, weren't they? So we got a little bit of Dark Horse Star Wars here. This is number.
Is it
number
Cry
one.
of the Cry of Shadows? What's that say? Cry of Shadows. Okay.
Yeah. Go on. And this is another number one. This is Darth Vader in the Ghost Prison.
Man, they just like, I wish they'd have just started with a Darth Vader series and just went on with the Darth Vader series instead of stopping at every 4 issues and
I know this is the thing.
I hate the series. I hate those kind of breakdowns where they reboot. It's like, just give us fine. He moved on to the next story, put him in his ship going to that planet and start over on that planet, whatever, you know what I mean? It's like
Dark Horse did the same thing with the Terminator comic book, which I thought was really good.
Did they?
Hate that they
But yeah, it was a stop and start.
Yeah. It's like, just give it to us, man. Just give us the whole freaking thing.
That's the next issue.
That's where the speculator market and everything, just like it hurt Western comics so bad. Everything could have a value now. Oh my God. You know what I mean? We used to keep these things in our back pockets, give them to our friends, I mean, comics used to be a disposable medium. They're not anymore. Now they're bagged and boarded.
That's it.
You know what I mean? It's like,
and everybody's buying 10 copies of an issue number 1 in hopes that it'll be worth money, which makes it worth nothing.
There's another one. Darth Vader and the Ninth Assassin. This is issue number 3. I don't have issue number 2, so this is issue number 3. This is yet another Star Wars one. Knight Errant, the Deluge.
There's my dude. There's my dude right there. Jay Fairclough, what's happening, brother? Devil Squadron to the rescue.
That's it. This is another number 1, Star Wars Legacy. Dark Horse. Phantom variant, is that? Looks like it.
You got a lot of that Star Wars stuff, Dave.
Yeah, I've got
There's nothing wrong with Star Wars.
That's fair.
Well, there is now.
Yeah,
they do have some nice covers on them, I must admit. They do have some nice sort of painted covers, I think,
Doing the thing, Jay. You know what we do. It's the last weekend of the month. It's time to promote the comics.
That's it.
You come out here today, you got to show some indie comics, bro. You got to break out some of that box. It's the show offs. The show off show.
That's quite an explosive cover, isn't it? Collision Course.
I don't know that story.
No, I don't either. I've not read it yet.
That don't surprise me.
It doesn't surprise me, Pops. I've got so many comics I've bought over the last 25 years that I've never read yet.
Now I know the Lost Tribe story. I've heard of that one.
Right. Okay.
So why are you buying them, Texas Dave, if you don't read them?
Well, I'm not buying them now, Rich. I used to buy them about 10, 15 years ago. I was still buying them, but I wasn't reading them, so I thought there was no point in buying them if I'm not going to read them. So I just stopped buying them. So I've still got plenty left to read, though. One step ahead.
They were always one step ahead.
Well, they were usually, weren't they?
That's why Han was always playing defense. Oh, let's hide in this asteroid. Oh, let's run. Oh,
That's it. Quite a nice cover. I do like these painted covers. They look pretty good, I think.
Sorry for cutting in, but I gotta go walk my dog.
Hey, Brianna.
Thanks for having me on.
Always good to see you. Hopefully you get back out here and draw again with these guys soon.
Will do. I've got something to color in the future.
Yeah. That'll be cool. Color and richer stuff. That'll be cool.
See you guys all around. Have a good con.
Yeah. See you next time.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Bye.
Look after yourself.
Princess
Without a Planet.
Your arm's getting tired? What's up? Oh shit. We've been invaded, yo. We've been invaded. It's Sweet Dick Willie.
Look, I'm literally getting pretty good with these names. Hope everybody's well.
I'm just going to finish off these handful of Star Wars ones, Pops.
All
right, sir.
Back over.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff to show off.
Much.
We might have to do a part 2 of this, Dave.
Yeah, well, I've got plenty more of independence myself, so yeah, we can carry this on next week if you like.
Did they spell Anakin wrong on that cover?
Anakin?
Look at it.
Is that not
it's
spelled right?
Anakin Star Killer. I guess that's somebody else. Okay, what we got a clone of Anakin now?
Okay. I wasn't sure on that. It's Darth Maul, Death Sentence. This is another number 1 again.
I mean, Darth Maul's badass.
Another number 1. Yeah. So how you doing, Jay? What's up, brother?
Been good, man. What about you?
Oh,
Same old.
Doing the thing, man. We got 29 shows a week now, plus this, the CRoM Con event. It's all
nice,
work,
man. Stay on that grind, man.
You know it.
That's all I know. Grind.
Every now and then you hit the speed bump, you roll over it and keep on going.
Shit, I was trying to get banned on Twitter.
I know you are. But you got to tag her, dude. You got to tag her in order for her to see it, right?
With a large following what I've got, you just basically untouchable.
Pops.
Okay, I'm gonna start up in here again with some. We're gonna kick it out right away with more of that Don Chin stuff because Don Chin, check it out.
Ooh, nice.
Black Belt Hamsters, number 2.
Oh, I've got 2 things to show anyway.
Oh yeah, we're doing that. You know what's up.
3D glasses included. It said on that one, Pops.
And I don't know. Some of you might know this guy. Some not. Tom Rapka, The Book of Sarah.
I don't know.
I also have the metal cover of this one as well. Good stuff.
Oops.
That one's kind of like more of a novella with art, if you know what I mean. Oh, what are you doing? What is that?
The Witcher Volume 2.
The Witcher.
Holy crap! Look at the size of that thing.
And Monstrous Deluxe 2.
Oh, there you go.
That's a series you need to check out.
Yeah, there you go. That's some good shit right there. Serious.
Not even opened them yet.
No, they're still sealed up, aren't they?
Now, since you were showing the Star Wars, we'll give you the Star Wars homage. Bushy Boo. And look, that guy right there, this guy right here, Dylan Moore. That's him. That's Dylan Moore right there. That's Paul's son, who cosplays as the ringmaster when he goes to cons and stuff. What's up, Karen? How you doing? And let's see. We got more Bushy Boo mysteries. If you guys don't know Paul does a show here on Wednesday evening. He put out 4 books in the last year. 4 books fulfilled in 1 calendar year. No publisher, all by himself. Okay, he's got an artist that he pays. He writes stories, but 4 books fulfilled in a year. Never made a whole bunch of money, but fulfilled.
Oh yeah,
in a year. Okay, Paul Gomez, good stuff. We'll show a couple of his other books here in a little bit. What do you guys know about this one? Anybody?
Nope.
Puma? You know anything about that?
Nope.
Oh, he doesn't have his name on the cover either. It's Mike Baron, dude.
Oh, more Mike Baron?
That's Mike Baron.
I haven't seen it, man.
Buddy McGill, Mike Baron. He's also got another one coming out soon with Pat Broderick, a Western.
When was he publishing that stuff? When was he putting those out?
I think this was just a couple years ago. I don't think it's too old. Look, I might have to get glasses and everything probably to see this shit. Oh, do we got a date on here, Mike? No, but we do got 2 pops. Best wishes, Mike Baron. Yeah. Well, what do we got? Does it say a date on it anywhere? Come on, Mike. I don't even see like a title page or anything.
Might be out the back again. Sometimes they put all the details at the back, don't they?
All we got is the next book coming soon.
Oh,
Mike, I don't see a date on this thing anywhere, dude. Yeah, I do not see a cover page or a date unless he's hidden the info in the art somewhere or something. But it is Mike. It is Mike. It's good stuff. Buddy's a little agent, kind of like a Spuds McKenzie special agent. Good stuff. And then we have one of the charity people that we promote. Heroes for Comics or Heroes for Causes. I mean, Pathway. These guys have a few books, and the proceeds all go to charity. Donovan Peterson, Joseph Michael, Jeremiah Stemple. It's good stuff. Kids with disabilities gain powers. We love the stuff for the kids, you guys.
I don't believe in charities.
We love the stuff for kids, but we also love the stuff for the adults.
I used to work for 501c3s, and I saw them all rip people off all the time. I'm not a big fan.
Confessions of a Cosplay.
What kind of charities will that?
I actually used to work for the Humane Society of America.
Yeah, I can see where that one would be corrupt for sure.
Oh, big time.
So you guys know Karen Nicole, right?
Little places to help out.
Well, if you want to help out, do something on your own. Don't give to somebody asking you at the grocery store when you're checking out, you want to donate $1 to this. All that money's just going in somebody's pocket. It's not helping them.
Jason Farrow.
Little tidbit information for y'all.
Jason Farrow, The Convictor. This is a really good book, too. If y'all don't know it, you can find most of these people on Twitter.
You need to
pretty much by their names because they want to be found. You know what I mean? Now, some of you might know Little Sister. Some of you might know Cookies and Scream.
I like the artwork.
I like the title.
This is
Scream.
This is our friend. I might have to open this thing up probably.
I feel like that name of the title of the comic is universally speaking to me because I do like Cookies with Cream.
Okay. What do we got here? Oh, it's just a postcard. Greetings from Dreadville, the spooky side. Okay, so Rockets Publishing. And what we have here is, you guys know Raven Monroe, right? Puma, you know Raven? Hangs out on Red Valkyrie.
Not really.
Hangs out with Red Valkyrie channel sometimes. But yeah, this is great. Kid stuff. Good stuff for the kids. Like I said, I like promoting comics that are
wholesome entertainment.
Well, you got to get the kids involved, man, or they ain't gonna buy comics when they get to be adults.
Yeah, people used to make comic books for kids. Now it all seems to be adult oriented, but comic books got popular because they were for kids.
Yeah, well,
that's all the greatest stuff was made for younger people. Now everybody wants to be dark and gritty and yeah.
Now this is two different covers of issue 1 of The Crew. Okay, by Todd Wargula, member of the Madness, been a friend for a while. Issue 2, I would show you, but it's framed on the wall because it has the first appearance of Pops in a comic book.
Wait, you were featured in a comic book?
Yeah, that one's framed. It's on the wall. It's got a remark of me on the cover and shit. It's like,
Please tell me you had a bonger in your hands.
No. I was looking over the fence at a jogger, though.
Doesn't that surprise me?
And then another one of the 4 books by Paul Gomez we talked about earlier, Cryptic Haze. Okay, and Jason Muth does these covers, and these covers are badass.
I like that.
The red one for PTSD, there's a skull in that, and it's red and black. Oh, dude, I'll show you. It's badass. We'll get to it.
I really like that.
Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to go through all this stuff today, but we can.
There's me buying deluxe editions and the hardcovers, and you lot are all like just like original comics.
More Tom Rapka, Death Dwells, which is obviously a zombie book, right? Zombies been big the last couple of years. Morgan Quaid, the guy that does our videos for the channel, for the Madness and whatnot, is also an awesome creator. This is one of his books, Enmity. There's number 1 and number 2, and it's about the devil and his daughters, because suddenly they're sisters. I don't know what's going on. This is one of the first books that I was promoting when I started doing this. Ava by Anna Iskander. She lives over there in England. This is Eon Flux.
Very steampunk and cyberpunk.
Timothy Green actually did some of the art, I think, in one of the Eon Flux books. This totally has that Eon Flux feel to it. The backgrounds, the cityscapes, the whole thing. She's an assassin, she kills people. How much fun is that? She kills people.
I mean, everybody loves an assassin.
This one, you're gonna meet one of the people involved in this one tonight at 7:00 when Amy Allgood does the first ever episode of the It's All Good show. And she's going to be out here with Mike Barron. Imagine that. She's going to be out here with Mike Barron for her first guest for that show tonight. She did this. This is called First World. Doc Bishop.
Who's Mike Barron? I'm unfamiliar with that name.
You're familiar with that name, of all time. You're familiar with the guy who wrote The Punisher and Badger and Nexus. And
I wasn't really a Punisher fan, though.
Well, the Thin Blue Line, Florida Man, the Private American, the one that's getting all canceled right now, that's all Mike Barron, dude.
I'll have to look into him.
Oh, if you don't know some Mike, you need to go check out some Mike.
I think you underestimated the sarcasm in my voice for listening. I don't really know who that is.
I'm in a few, Michaela. I'm in a few comic books. It's kind of crazy.
I know Mike is.
You'd have never, ever convinced me I'd have been in comic books.
I know Dale is. I've had a pleasure conversation with him in the past.
Kevin Philpott, Glenn in Monsterland. Another awesome spooky kids book, right?
Okay, that's cool.
Don's back. Don left. Don's back. Yeah.
I got booted. I was just sitting there. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear anything.
Well, we didn't do it. I promise. We didn't kick you. I promise. Now, some of you may know the Vigil brothers, right? Tim Vigil and brother. Gunfighters in Hell, dude.
Okay, that's speaking to me. I like the lettering. I like the cover. That cover pops. No pun intended.
Tim Vigil is a badass. They also did a book called Original Sin and Sin Buck, I think. Dude, good stuff.
Hey, Puma, when are you and John Malin having that drawing competition? This is what I was meaning to ask you.
You know what, man? I just don't have any. I don't have any patience for drawing.
You know, I wiped the floor with him.
I can draw better than John Malin, but I just don't have any patience for doing it anymore. When I sit down to do something, it just feels like a chore, and I'm like, I lost my what do you call it? My passion for art.
I thought you said your mojo then.
No, I was going to say mojo.
This right here, this cover right here for Earls Vilsider, this guy, Corey Steger, CRoM Con 13 was dedicated to the memory of this guy. He was killed in a car accident right when this book was coming out. They had music, a CD that goes along with this storyline and all kinds of stuff. The dude played all the guitar. So they did this homage, and those guitars that they made of this, those are all guitars that he owned at one time in his life.
I love that.
And they, did a complete, total cool homage to Corey Steger. And if you look that name up, you'll see what's up. Dude had some badass music, man.
I absolutely love that cover.
Oh, this is cute too. Do you guys remember that stupid show, Heroes?
I love that show. It was stupid.
I used to watch it.
Don Chin did a parody of it, dude.
He was.
Okay, that's cool.
He was. Look, the cheerleader.
The first season of Heroes were amazing, then it all went downhill.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that, to be honest.
Parody Chris, Don Chin, guys, you can't beat what Don puts out. I'm telling you. If you like to laugh, Don's your guy. Oh, that guy was on the show earlier. All right.
Now you got me thinking of Heroes. I might rewatch it tonight, actually.
Incantessi, Rich Perotta.
Okay, that's cool. Reminds me of the Lock and Key cover.
This is actually chapter 2. I do have chapter 1, but I didn't pull it out. Committed Comics again, one of our sponsors, Jack Rabbit. Jack Rabbit is a funny story, dude. It's hilarious.
Why does that sound like a 80s porno movie?
Now this one I got to show you the inside of, because this one I was blown away when I got this one. This came from Jack Purcell. It's Malice and Mistletoe. It's a Krampus story, right?
Krampus.
But dude did me a drawing on the front, on the inside. Come on, give me a good look at that. Krampus.
Evil Santa.
I mean, I liked the film. You were very justified torturing the kids. The little shits, man, even I would.
Michaela, you're not supposed to give people that kind of a visual. Not supposed to give people that kind of a visual. You're going to give everybody the wrong idea what kind of show we have over here.
I know.
Wow. That's me being a child of God.
Nandor Fox Schaefer, the man-child comic book. This is
why does that remind me of Abe Sapien? The silhouettes. I like that.
That's another
like Grendel with me.
That one's really good. Nandor has a couple of really solid books.
Looks like an ex-mother-in-law.
A couple of really solid books. Okay.
Well, hey, I got to run. I'll have fun.
All right, catch you in a bit.
Thanks for having me on your show, Pops.
Hey, anybody that's cool, I don't mind, dude. We're just trying to promote comics here. Like I said, it's not it's not their kind of show. That's all.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you coming out, man.
Well, have fun, everybody. Puma Fist out.
Yeah. Catch you next time.
Oh, so then there was Incantessi #1, which my granddaughter sent in fan art for, and it's actually
that's nice.
It's actually that fan art's actually in book 2. So Rich is cool, man. Rich is cool. He might be really abrasive, and everybody thinks he's a dick, but he's a lovable dick. You know.
I keep staring at that hoodie, that CRoM Con hoodie. By the way, Pops, I like it.
You what?
The hoodie, the CRoM Con.
That's my T-shirt, man.
I thought it were a hoodie.
It's my T-shirt. It's my brother CRoM.
Nice.
Okay, you guys know what happened with Max this last week, right? Mary Machine Gun 4. He got down to the last day of his campaign, ended up having to go in the hospital. So we ran out there, tried to pick up the slack, promote the hell out of it because he couldn't, right? This is actually Mary Machine Gun number 1, and it does not say rebooted on it. Okay, they redid this because there were some like spelling errors and shit like that. So they reprinted this, but I got one of the originals, one of the OGs. You know, Jay, you know what I'm talking about. You got to have the OG. More kid stuff. Misfits Clubhouse. The one I showed you earlier with the guitar Game of Thrones.
Why am I getting Rick and Morty vibes from that?
I don't know. It's Matt Knowles and Steph Cannon.
That's awesome.
It's got, games, activity stuff for the kids, everything. That one's real cool. You guys have seen us talk to Stephen Prince. He's been out here, Monster Matador. The Matador that kills kaijus, yo. It's like, and then he has to get a team together. And then in the end, he ends up with a really, really big team. But you got 4 books. You got the first 3, and then another one called Afropocalypse, where he goes over to Africa to kill some more kaijus.
That name, though.
Kaiju. Man, you got to go kill the monsters. You got to. That's part of the comic then. Kill the monsters. What else we got here? Oh, geez, look at that. I was looking for that. I'm glad this one came up. Time we got 4:24. We got time. Oh yeah, that one's good. Oh yeah, that one's really good.
I'm trying to steal your viewers, Pops, but I will be on here.
Oh, you guys are gonna love the next set. I'm just saying. You're gonna love the next set. Yep. Don't you dare fall down, book. Don't you dare fall down, book. Okay. Y'all know our beautiful, lovely, wonderful host for the show, the Tuesday Morning Brew, Laurie Calcaterra. There's that first book, Path of the Pale Rider.
I like that.
Dude. This book, this series, the way she's got it laid out, like ages out in advance. The death is broken. Nothing dies. After your heart stops, you just kind of live in your own decaying body.
That's kind of describing how people are living these days. It really is.
This is a really good, well planned out series going forward in the future. She's got 2 out right now, launching 3rd here real soon. You know that we'll be all over the launch of that one because we don't want nobody.
I'll come along and show my support.
Say what?
I'll come along and show my support.
Oh yeah, I know, because you're gonna love it, dude. You're gonna love it. I told you about this one earlier. Jeff Muth, this guy down here. Look at this.
PTSD.
Look at the skull in that.
Yeah, it's very clever, that.
Dude.
That's the one I'll get tattooed on me.
This is another one of the books Paul Gomez put out in the last year.
So what you're showing me is all the independent creators.
Yeah, this is all stuff that we promoted and backed, or people sent it as gifts or sponsored.
People send me gifts.
This is another one that Doran did, right? Wildfire Comics. But you see the skull on the stick. That was inspired by a certain. Let's see. How can I do this? See this guy right here? That's where he came from. Doran drew him
So-
on the cover of his book, right?
So you inspired somebody to do that?
I inspired that cover, yes.
I wish I inspired people.
When I came out for the Halloween show dressed as Alice Cooper, I had the, the skull baton and shit, right? And it was like, okay, everybody dug it, but he went and drew it. And I was like, that's awesome.
I hope you're claiming royalties.
Nah. I ain't trying to kill him. I ain't trying to kill him. I want to build my own thing. I ain't trying to take from anybody else. I want to build my own thing. There you go. Y'all know this one. Joe freaking Sontag, right down the road here, Southwest Michigan, Reaper Destroyer, the ash can, little print that came with it.
I didn't like Michigan when I went over there. The air's too dirty for me.
You went to Detroit, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about as far away from Detroit as you can get and still be in the state.
It was weird. Shit, dude, it's narrated my audio books. Can I show this? It says
this is
messages
another
behind.
one.
Sure.
This is another one of them books that I supported way, way a long time ago. James Malloy, JT Malloy, Sapphire Spectre. He's also
Hold that cover back. Let me see that cover again one more
he's done
time.
a couple of sketch covers for me.
That's cool. That
Dude's
That's popping.
awesome. Dude's series is awesome. Dude's awesome. I don't have to say anything about this, right? Everybody knows everybody knows who she is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know who Billy is. I've never had a pleasure of talking to him.
Yeah, that's some Billy. But it's signed by the artist, Michael Blair. Michael Blair. I got to get Billy to sign this too. I do got Billy's signature on a MegaCon program that somebody gave me a long time ago. Good stuff. Now y'all know about this, right?
My boy.
Y'all know about this, right? Yeah. 6 gun. Baby.
I love the second cover because it reminds me of that film Conga, whatever it's called, with the monkeys, with the gorillas.
That one, number 2.
No, go back.
That's number 1.
Go number 3 or something like that.
Oh. Number 3.
Probably number 4.
All right, look. He just wants to see it, so we're just going to show him.
That's the cover. It reminds me of the cover on the old. I can't believe how old. You remember videotapes before the DVDs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that.
You guys got to go do your thing, Michaela. I get it. Go do your show. We'll watch it. We'll watch the replay. I promise. Who do you want to narrate your audiobooks, Jay or me? Because I'd understand if it was Jay. I know you like that accent. There you go. Some more 6 gun. Number 5.
Looks like some GTA.
And number 6.
All right, that's popping.
And number 7.
That's just
the big gun down.
Am I even allowed to say this? Like, that's wanky material.
But then you come to the highlight, the thing that brought me to the show, that brought me to being a 6 gun. Look at that. It's the Preston Acevedo wraparound cover. And there's all kinds of Easter eggs there. See Tug, Preston himself. You see some people there, right? Yeah.
I don't see me.
We got Easter eggs, bro. Good stuff. Number 8. And right now, you can get 9 and 10 or the trades on Indiegogo right now. You can get the whole series. If you're already caught up, awesome. Because that's what we like to hear. Everybody's caught up and knows what's going on. Dave, you got anything else you want me to keep going?
Yeah, I've got a few more bits before we wrap it up for today, if you like. How about that one?
Okay, that's cool.
Here comes Dark Horse. Look.
That is a homage, of course, to the first issue of Daredevil, isn't it? I'll go a bit closer for you.
I like that. It's simple, but it still stands out.
It is, isn't it? There you go. And this is the next one I have.
Grumpy cat.
The Misadventures of...
That's me when I don't have my coffee.
Yeah.
I like that. It's like it's simple covers like that what stand out to me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope. Definitely getting Tales of the Crypt vibes from that.
Yeah. Ray Bradbury. Art by Kelly Jones, Wally Wood, and Williams and Baskerville.
Mm-hmm.
That's that one. Planet of the Apes one.
Oh,
classic.
Oh, look at that. Boom. Planet of the Apes #1.
Man, the colours just pop on that cover.
They do, don't they?
Mm.
Is she good? Star Trek.
Q. Dang it.
Alien,
Two left.
Alien Spotlight.
He is like my favorite character in Star Trek. Him and Worf. They're my
Yeah.
Especially when they interact with each other.
Yeah, they were really good, weren't they? That's the other side. Cool. That's the cool full size picture. So just show you the inside page.
I like that. I need to hunt down the old X-File comics.
And that's the back page. Advertising a couple more books.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the centre page. I have it that way around so as I know what it is.
You got a large collection. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I've been collecting comics for the best part of 50 years.
Nice.
This is Innovation Lost in Space.
Mm-hmm. Now, if I had a collection like that, I wouldn't know where to. I wouldn't have much space around here.
Well, luckily I've got a spare room. So I'm quite fortunate in that respect.
Lost in Space. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Peter David, Bill Mooney, and Jim Key did that one.
Mm-hmm. I love that.
And this is another one I've got.
Now I want to watch a Lost in Space TV show.
Yeah, I've got all the episodes on Blu-ray now. Of that
Oh,
series.
nice.
RJ said Innovation Lost in Space was fun but weird. They actually addressed the whole only humans for years, and the kids are entering puberty with only each other. Oh, shit.
Now, if I was lost in space, I'll be thinking, what the fuck am I meant to do with all my time up here?
Green Hornet.
I do
Okay,
love
that's
the Green
badass.
Hornet. I do got some of those. I love the Green Hornet. That, like, look, for everybody who's, you know, like is old enough to remember watching the Batman series, the TV series with Adam West, the Green Hornet was the coolest thing to ever hit that show. Okay.
Twilight
Green
Zone,
Hornet was
awesome.
He was badass. You know, him and Bruce Lee, him and Kato were the coolest thing to ever hit that show. I have 2 episodes of that show recorded, and those are the 2.
Oh, yeah, Pops. If you remember a TV show called Gargoyles.
I do. I do.
They're rebooting it.
Oh, no. Are they?
Yeah.
Now, see, every time somebody says they're rebooting the show, it's like I get the I hope,
Nice.
and then but what are they gonna do?
Exactly. It's like
I like your
Biker
reboot my
Mike.
Twitch a little bit.
It's like Biker Mice from Mars. That's getting a reboot, and I loved that TV show in the 90s when I was growing up.
Yeah, I hope they don't ruin it. You know, I really loved what they did with the Karate Kid reboot, right? Cobra
Kai. Oh,
because
God, I
they
love
brought
that.
the characters back, and they were the same people. They didn't mess it all up, right? It was good. I love the show. I'm sad that they're killing it this year. This is the last episode or last season coming up.
Yeah, 6th season.
I mean, I could watch that shit forever. That's good.
Oh, I could too.
The one shows what I can watch forever is when David Attenborough's narrating it. You leave that man alone, I swear to God. The man is a national treasure.
Yes.
He literally is. You can take the king for all I care. Just leave David Attenborough the fuck alone. Okay, that's cool.
Man, I don't even remember some of these, dude.
Oh yeah, Pops, I'm coming up to a year sober from alcohol.
I know, brother. I know.
That is awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
is good.
The smell of alcohol makes me throw up nowadays. I was stuck in the lift with somebody who was drinking. It's like, get me the fuck out of here.
My boyfriend's going to have 5 years coming up in March.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations.
He went
really
from that to Star Wars Legos.
Yeah, I have to find something to sink my teeth into nowadays. I'm thinking about Magic the Gathering, but I've already got expensive hobbies.
Dude, we got all kinds of good games you can get into.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We're starting a Fallout game next week.
Which Fallout? New Vegas
Fallout
or the originals?
4. Fallout 4. But what we're going to do is we're going to set it in the New Vegas area, but like a year or two before New Vegas, so that the NCR ain't quite as populous in the area, and Caesar's legions are just starting to scout. Right, we're going to take it to that point and jump in, dude.
I love that TV show, Grimm.
Yeah, I used to watch this as well.
Yeah,
The clock guy, that clock guy was funny as fuck.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I need to rewatch this show. You've given me some good material to actually rewatch. Twilight Zone, Heroes, Grimm.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, there's plenty of good series to rewatch, I must admit.
Like Spartacus, I love that TV show. Nice.
I'll just finish off with a couple more grumpy cats for you.
That meme of the cats. Isn't that cat dead now?
Unfortunately, yes.
I think it is, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Could have took Justin Bieber instead.
See, if I that's what should get me into comic books, is starting with Grumpy Cat and then getting me into everything else.
Yeah. There you go.
That's cute.
Right. I'll hand you back over, Pops.
All right.
Chris in charge.
What do we got here? What are we? Okay. First, I want to show off the Mary Selinsky and Wonder Kitty. Jose been sending these to me, and this is good stuff. It's hilarious. I really like it. A couple of mailroom employees, they get powers, and then they get, of course, corrupted not corrupted, but signed up for the military because they got powers, right? A little bit more Mike Barron, Smoke the Fox. Justin Belmont's idea.
Smoke the
Barron
Fox.
wrote it, Mike Barron wrote it. Yeah, it's pot smoking fox.
That sounds like another weird ass porno title.
It's a pot smoking fox. It's pot smoking fox. Now, I was at Grand Rapids Comic Con a while back, and I met a nice guy named Kurt Zauer, and we did a little interview with him and stuff. And then as I was walking away, he's like, "Hey, do you want my books?" He gave me all 4 of his books, signed them all, and it's like, dude.
I mean, did he give it to you free of charge?
He just gave them to me. He's like, "Do you want my books?" He just gave them to me.
I wish people gave me free stuff.
Little black and white ash can preview issue of the story, and Spectrus Sabanian, and it's a good story. And look, guys, I read all the comics. I actually read them. Okay, I don't like get them and throw them in a box and like, they're going to stack over there. They get read, then they get cataloged and then put in the box. Okay, because I'm a comic fan. This is the whole purpose of it is, getting out there and getting everything seen. And I don't want to miss out on the cool stuff, right? I want to catch all the good stuff too. Oh, this is good. We got some good stuff coming up. Steam Age Wasteland. I believe this was the Collector's Corner put this one together. Facebook group. Bunch of cool art. There's a bunch of good stuff in this one.
Steam Age punk style, isn't it? That.
The same people that did the this is the other half of the story, the Heirs of Ilsider and Tales from Nocturna. The Game of Thrones cover again. That's these same people again. Steph and Matt.
I like that.
Good stuff, man. This story is really good. And that's obviously, you gotta have some. You gotta have it. I gotta have it because I like good comics.
Giants, Loki, yeah, Jotunheim.
And then some of you know our friend Frank Forte of heavy metal fame. Vampire Versus. This is from back in the 90s, and he sent this to me, signed it and sent it to me. He's got all kinds of new stuff, Warlash, all kinds of stuff that he does, but this is the one. This is the one I love.
I mean, sex sells in comics these days, and that cover is standing out.
That was like way before these days, though. That's what I mean. He was doing this in the 90s, dude.
90s glorious time.
You guys have probably seen this guy, Bale Walker. I think he just did number 2.
I like the cover.
Another good story. I'll be honest with you. There ain't too many books that I've gotten over the last few years where I went, oh, that's horrible. Not very many at all. Most of it's really good. You guys, most of these people take their time. They do good work. And, this one's kind of special to me, guys, because I love Ben and Jeff. They're totally cool. All of their comic books are also live action episodes on Facebook, and they're also doing animation of their books. Guess I got to start with number 1. Okay. The Talking Dead. The Talking Dead. Right? Okay.
I just clicked on what that meant then.
Yeah, The Talking Dead, right? Okay, so they do this and they get sued by Kirkman, right? I
feel like everybody's getting sued these days.
I think they got sued after book 2 because I have book 2 still says The Talking Dead on it. Okay. So then dude went after him, and they just, nobody's got the money to fight dude like that in court, right? Dude's got millions. Nobody's going to go fight him. So they changed the name to Talking with the Dead. Okay. And one of the guys that's starting to come out to the DrawStream is the guy who did number 4 and 5 of this issue, Dal Merge. And here goes number 4, balls deep.
I like that.
And these are all signed by everybody. Even Bill Diamond, the director of the show, signed the books for me. I mean, these guys are so cool. Right now, we're live in their group on Facebook, This everything we do goes live in their group. We show their shows on our network. Really good dudes. Ben Bartlett and my boy Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Jeff Holman. But yeah, this is number 5. It's all good stuff, man. It's hilarious. It's funny. That's it's got to be funny. It's got to be funny. You would get a definite extra marks.
Oh, I just got clarification from Michaela, who she was talking about narrating the book, and it's the guy above me.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah, I figured.
me?
Jay.
I figured.
I wasn't gonna say.
I figured.
I'm
that.
too perfect of an angel to say what he has his name as.
Oh, I've had plenty of names.
He is the real Jay Fairclough. That's who he is. Okay.
Hi, Jay. But yeah, that's who she was referring to. Michaela was referring to. She is trying to find somebody to audio. her book.
What kind of book is it?
I knew she
Paranormal romance.
Ooh.
I knew she
get
didn't want-
spicy in there.
Come on.
Pardon?
Does it get spicy in the book? Because I can do a perfect bedroom voice.
Oh God. Oh yeah, it does. Sorry, Pop.
It can be a little spicy. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so Frank Forte again, Warlash, Asylum Press. You guys, Frank's a good dude. He did stuff. He did art for Bob's Burgers. He actually drew me as a Bob's Burger character.
Funny as fuck, that show.
Some more. Now look, you remember the Gunfighters in Hell book that I showed you? If you like the art, same artist. Kim Vigil on the Weaponized Werewolf cover. Also written by Mike freaking Barron. Mike Barron. Yep.
I know who he is.
Now, this is an alternate book. It's one of my favorite books out of Peterson Medi's publishing company, Wolf and Batsy. I love this. It's great. Good for kids. I love it. Good stuff. Wolf and Batsy. Little vampire girl, little werewolf hang out together. Cool stuff. And I'm going to end it with, once again, our friend Don Chin. X-Farce Reloaded.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I just tried replying to Michaela on the chat, and some reason it just made me put a smiley face. I was like, yeah, well, I'll narrate your book. I don't mind. I just got to find the time first to do it.
What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to have me send her your email address, because you don't have no kind of social media anybody can count on.
No.
More X-Farce. All right. Look, Deadpool with diapers and a plunger. Come on, man. Don Chin is one of the best parody writers in comics.
I mean, the only time I do decide to go back on social media is to try and get banned.
Yeah, he just goes out there to post stuff that gets him kicked back off. That's Jake. So I will.
Yeah, it's only 250,000 followers. It's nothing big. I just want to get banned.
I know. He goes out there and he has this huge Twitter channel, and then he just goes out and tries to get banned. Then he builds it again.
That's how much I despise social media these days. It's like if everybody's getting banned, I might as well join them. Go out swinging.
That's why I just want to build a platform that nobody else has control of. I want to go to our own network. I don't want to.
It was hilarious what I tweeted yesterday. We're like, all these people getting locked out of their accounts. They're like tutorial mini bosses compared to me.
I passed on word to Michaela that you, Pops, would get, you, Jay, and her would get all in touch with each other.
I will send her his email. Whether or not he gets in touch with her is on him.
I am a busy bee nowadays. It's very hard to get hold of me.
Not the green room, right, Pops?
No. He'd probably turn the green room red. Right.
I do have a way of seducing people.
So I want to thank everybody for coming out. I'm sorry for the momentary disruption we had earlier.
All right.
You know,
My disruption now, Pops.
no. We had John Della Rose in the chat being mad because I
Why?
wouldn't let him on the show so he could be a troll.
He's nothing important anyway.
Yeah, I hope he heard that. I hope he did.
He's nothing important anyway.
Yeah. It's like, look, that's not our kind of network. That's not our kind of show.
You want CG when I were running the roost around here?
Sorry, I had taken enough, and I finally had to say something. So, Pops, I do apologize if I stepped over the line, but
You
that
did
was
not
just
step over the line at all. Look, everybody knows that I don't allow the trolls. It was actually 2 trolls that sent dude over here. 2 other people that have already been left behind. We could have been promoting them, but they chose to be a different kind of person.
I don't have no time for those kind of people.
You know, I want to help promote people, help sell books. People come to watch the show because they're looking to see what campaigns are out here. They're looking to meet the people involved in it. They don't come here for the drama. They go other places for that. And there's plenty of places to go. You don't have to come here for that.
Let me stamp my email in private chat.
Oh, okay. You can go ahead and get it then, Don, and you can send it to me.
what, huh?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. Right, perfect. There is a problem with my email. It's very rare I get the email sent to me and it comes through because of a bug. This bug, what's been going on very recently, it's like I don't get people's emails and sometimes they don't get the emails I send back to them. It's this ongoing bug with the Gmail account, what I've been experiencing recently.
Yeah, Gmail sucks. But there you go.
It's crazy. It's like when I'm over in Canada, people don't get it. I swear it's something going on. I don't know what it is.
I think get lost in electronic land all the time.
But yeah, and again, thanks everybody for coming out. Dave.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Don.
Pleasure. Absolute pleasure to meet you, Dave. And nice collection, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, Jay.
So what are we going to do next week, Dave?
I think we'll carry on with some more of these.
Okay, we can do that. I do got a lot more. I only pulled out like choice ones to show off.
Yeah, we'll do a few more of those, and I'll do a few more of mine. How's that?
I also want to apologize to Neff because that whole time we were going through that, I was holding up Mavericks, and I never once said the name of it or the people involved in it. That was Global Frequency Mavericks. Good book again. You know, look, everybody. We'll be back here about 6 o'clock with Carissa and then Hex, and then Amy Allgood will be here interviewing Mike Barron.
Very good. Right, I'll see you all. See you all next time. We'll see you next week, Pops.
You bet.
See you guys later.
Okay, see you later. See you, Jay.
There will be a Silverline show tonight at 8 o'clock to end it. So, you know, if you're one of the Silverline fans, they will be here as usual.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Take it easy, everyone. I'm going to play a couple more commercials and I'm going to be out of here.
Okay.
What do we got? What didn't we play earlier? Oh, I know. I didn't play that one.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, Independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where's the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands in the
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals.